Why? Because this is the best Diablo dueling organization on the planet. Oh, your favorite dueler's not here? That's because he's scared. You can call him cheesy, you can call him corny, you can call him anytime if you want a real Paladin duel. I might not look the prettiest, but I'm the highest on the ranks. Years ago, we started this dueling organization, and now it's out of control. We're gonna have a good fucking night, or I'm gonna get tilted right away, and we're still gonna have a good night. I don't like your rules, Cooley. I can't win with your rules, Cooley. My class sucks. You're looking at the most savage, wittiest, fastest, flashiest duelers on the entire planet. This guy has the best javelin aim I've ever seen. What a nail biter! And just like that. Nice hits from Bowie. This could be it. That has got to feel good. Perfectly predicted that stomp. I just want to let you guys know how difficult that is. He's gonna have to get in there, but it sounds like Dirty One might have actually got finished. And there it is. Oh my gosh, nice hits from Bowie. This could be it, and it is all over. Oh my God, big hits from the champ, Elite. Some nasty damage in there. Nice stop from Elite. This is the most aggressive I've seen Elite in a very long time. That was phenomenal. Llama has leveled up on his Necro. No more dicking around until he figures you out. You can never let Dio figure you out. You have to really kind of not know what you're gonna do. You gotta keep yourself guessing, because that's the only way to keep Dio guessing. Unbelievable, boys. Welcome to it. What up, bro? You wanna bust that staff out on me like that? Don't ever f with me. Oh, big hit from Stadium PK. This is action-packed, boy. Who was saying chaos was not good for this matchup right here? This shit is sick. Nice whirlwind from Stadium PK. One life's Doombringer. Oh my God, Stadium takes the first round right there. Oh my God. We just flew into this spaceship. Just transported here from, I don't remember where I was. It must be that time. Must be time for DFC. Yeah, that was really fast. Came in really hot. I thought I was out on the street walking. That's what I thought. And then I started hearing some music playing, some weird dial-up shit from like 1992, and boom. Here we are. It's crazy. What better way? What better way to come into the DFC, boys? On a Thursday night. Got a hell of a card. It's going to be a really good one, man. We got, I'm not really desperately looking forward to my match. I'm going up against Toshank, and he's one hell of a fighter, guys. One hell of a dueler. But, we were kind of in an interesting spot this week. We needed some lineups. We needed some matchups here. And we're trying something a little different. Let's check it out. So as you can see, some people are on the card twice. And the reason I did that is because I said, you know what? Let's see some duels, man. Let's see some duels. I was sick of going on with these, and sometimes they don't line up. People don't show up. So I said, you know what? The people that do, let's put them on there twice, man. Especially people like Toshank. Toshank's got some stuff to do. I think at like 7 tonight, but we might be able to get our duel in real soon. And, he always shows up. Guy shows up, he duels, he fights, and he's so entertaining. And I'm just like, you know what, man? Look, let's get him in there. If he wants to duel twice, awesome. If not, he can duel later during the week.
This is technically against Chew 30 right here. Chew 30 was having trouble signing up. So some of these are blanks, all right? And there's a reason for that too, right? Chew 30 was having trouble signing up, but this is technically against Chew 30 right here. We have Toshank versus Chew 30, which should be insane. Sin v Sin. You know, to really, I think Toshank might be trying to make a run, trying to make a statement back at that top Sin spot, man. We're gonna see if he can do it. We may or may not get to see it tonight, but definitely we're going to see the Toshank versus Cooley. Probably get my ass kicked, but we're going to try. We got a very unique setup as always. And then right up here, both these guys didn't sign up, but I signed them up, all right? Root is the champ. This is the second week we haven't seen him. But that's okay. We're just going to pull him. We're just going to pull him out of the Aether, much like I get pulled off the street for this stuff. If I have to get teleported off the street every Thursday for this from wherever I'm at, I could be enjoying an ice cream and then I get teleported to this. Look, y'all better show up. Right? These guys better show up. So we're pulling Root. We're pulling him. We're giving him what could have easily been a match against the previous top din in the DFC, but now he's gonna have to prove himself against the technical top din in the DFC, Joby. Should be an interesting match, man. I was able to easy Joby on an ES Fireball. That's all I'm going to say. Like, should be an easy match for him. No problem. But we'll see. Joby's a different player, man. By the way, Handsy. Handsy. My dude. Let's go back to the spaceship for this. Bro. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Legend tier, man, and thanks for that membership. Big cheers to you, brother. I hope you're doing well today. One hell of a way to start the stream, bro, and I appreciate it. Jobothy, speak of the devil. There he is. What's up, man? The top din. The top din. There he is. But I gotta say, I'm not sure how many people were tuned in to were tuned into Barricade's stream last night, but we got some duels in there. And Joby might be the top GM, good-mannered din, but there's a new top BM din. Okay? Which is a more fitting title, I think, for this guy. A little bit of cheese. But I think that's a title. We won hell at the Forge last night. The whole team. Cooley's team on ladder. It was me, Barricade, Davis. And we just took it. We just took it like it was nothing. Your boy didn't lose a round. No deaths. That could have been hardcore. That could have been hardcore. That's my only regret. We should have done it on hardcore. We'd have slapped. Would have never gone down. They will be. They will be soon. I actually, I'm working on doing something much like we did with Anna. You know, when we did the stream with Anna, we like cut it up and mixed it together and stuff. I'm working on doing that too with the stream with Barricade. I didn't stream it, but I recorded my perspective too, so people can see like my perspective with the duels. I had some nasty kills in there, man. I had some nasty kills in there. That was one of my best performances. It involved full rejuvenation potions, but that's beside the point. Everybody could use them, okay? Get better at BMing people. We've had plenty of practice, from the level 30 days to the level 49 days to just defending terror zones. We've been doing this our whole lives. We've been preparing for moments like that. Yeah, well, come to find out, actually, they really don't. There's only like 2 areas on that map where you can actually get a good hammer field going. It was like up top and to the bottom right. Those are the only 2 good areas where you can get them going. Root found an interesting one when he was spinning. He found one like down at the bottom where you could spin hammer fields around a certain obstacle. But like, it's not as good as you think, Joby. Like, I mean, there was one of the duels. I was watching one of my performances there, and I couldn't get a hammer field going to catch people. Like, they would just die out so quick. Even teleporting around when other hammerdins were spinning hammers, it was so easy to dodge them. Like, not only are they never invisible because you're always on the map, like you're almost always on the map. So they're never invisible. You can always see them, but they don't last long. So it was difficult. Not as crazy as you'd think. There's a lot of obstacles at the Forge. A lot of my kills came from being directly on top of people. There was like a couple that were rando hammer fields down in the bottom right, but yeah, other than that, man, it was a little harder for the hammered in than I thought. Yeah, it should be good, man. Looking forward to putting it together. Those usually take a lot of time because you got to line up 2 streams, 2 perspectives and stuff, and you know, make it entertaining, show the highlights. But we'll get it done. We'll get it done. We'll have it out there, man. I'm looking forward to it. It was a wicked fun event, man. My ladder din was pretty decked out. We probably went over the top for it, not gonna lie. Favorite dream car? Lamborghini Diablo. Of course. Like, I want the old school one from like the 90s. Yellow, the black interior. Yeah, you just wait, Toshank. You don't even know. You don't even know what's coming. Okay. I'm the number 2 din. Number 2. You better prepare. Because I have. All right. Yeah, we're starting up a little early. I figured we could add some hype to the card, kind of get ready too. That was another thing. I might actually have to get my character ready. Like might have to do some tweaks. We'll figure it out. Dropping a little bit of frames here, boys. Don't worry about that. We'll see what we can do. We're good. We back in the game. But yeah, and then, like I said, you have some people on this card that just have multiple fights. Good people that show up. You know, we're gonna try to reward them for showing up. Give them a couple fights. Doombringer and P Money was. This is a fight they've been asking about for a while. This thing's gonna be sick. P Money versus Dio Wind, also gonna be an insane one. 2 very, very tough opponents for P Money. If he even wins one of these this week, that's big for him. But if he wins both of them, that's huge. Right? That's 2 big players right there. And could have some serious implications. Then we got Duke. Now, Duke, I could easily have put him up against 2 people, but I'm figuring that, like, no matter what, whoever shows up, we can just throw Duke down here. If we have some late signups or whatnot, too. We only had, like, 12 people for this event. Well, technically 13, counting Chew. But we can just throw them down there. Whoever shows up, dude, that's why we keep this open down here. This is just whoever shows up, bonus duel. And of course, we still have second chance if people kick around and want to do that. Sick card. We were supposed to see Riz versus Doom last week, but I think they're going to get it in this week, hopefully. Hopefully we get to see it. But either way, I'm pumped. Let's check it out, boys. Don't show Toshank this setup, but this is what we're going to be rocking. Don't show him. Don't spill the beans to him. Rolls Royce Ghost, all black. Yeah, dude, sick. Yeah. Toe's gonna figure it out, man. He's gonna figure out that he's now in the big leagues. He's now got one of the top 10 duelers, and it's not gonna be easy, right? Actually, let me make this. Toe, you should be able to join via friends. I'm not sure if it's a good map or ping though. Let me check. FPS. Ping looks okay. Bridge map. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, this is the setup, man. So I was so sick of getting smashed by trappers with not Lightning Sentry, but Fire Blast, that I'm just double upping for this, dude. I'm going 85-85, Lightning Fire, right? The only weakness is that I don't really feel good about this, but I'm trying something different. You guys want to see a new? You guys want to see a new item? This is what I'm trying different on this din. Aside from going, you know, against a trapper here, aside from going 85-85 on the Lightning Res, Fire Res, we're trying this item. Yeah. Take your time, dude. Take your time. I'll clear the more and stuff. And actually, you know what? Why don't we just open it up? Here, if anybody wants to join, get me, this is the game and pass. If anybody wants to join, get me in the zone for trappers. Let me practice a little bit, because I'm going up against one of the best, if not the best, in my opinion. But this amulet right here, I actually gambled this. You remember the 24 nights or 22 nights of terror, right? We were gambling amulets, circlets, all of this stuff, a bunch of random stuff. And I actually came across this. And I said, you know what? I'm going to keep that and try it out some random time. And this is that random time. Like, this seems like a very stupid amulet, and it very well might be a stupid amulet. But, like, it's got DR on it, right? Flat DR, which doesn't completely negate the Mind Blast. It won't completely negate the Mind Blast, but it should make it not hurt as much, right? Like, it won't hurt as much. We do have a little bit of DR on our Astrions, too. This item is so good. A little bit of DR on the Astrions. So total we have 28, I believe. 28 DR. And it's not gonna completely negate the Mind Blast, but if the Mind Blast might do like 12 damage to us per tick, and that's okay. Like, we can deal with that. We can deal with that. If he kills us like that, whatever. We're not gonna rely on it too much. But we're doing that so that we can use this helm, right? Which should help us with smite breakpoints if we get there. It can definitely help us with the bow. We're gonna be shooting fast. And yeah, and then it's just, you know, we got the open wounds from Drax. We've got the potential life tap. I actually don't think life tap will pay off too much because I don't really do a lot of physical damage with this build. So like the life tap is cool, but I'm not really going to be up-zealing his shadow or anything. I don't think it's really going to be that big of a deal. It's more for the open wounds. You know, we have open wounds, poison. We're going to try to cut him open from a distance if he keeps his distance. Whereas mana pools will not be a thing. He might sit in traps, and if he does, I need a way to discourage him. So that's going to be the way. That's going to be the way that hopefully we do it. And then we've just got some rings. I don't have cannot be frozen though, so that's also another thing. I'm a little worried about it. If he goes the whirlwind approach, that could be interesting. That could be an interesting counter to this, but we will see. We will see. We're gonna find out, man. There's a lot of weaknesses to this Paladin, but it's something different. And you guys know I love trying things different. Love trying weird shit like this. So we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Let's see how it all shakes out, man. Jimmy, bro, hold on. Let's cut to the spaceship. A little bit of a laggy transition there. The spaceship's just might be running out of fuel. But regardless, big cheers to you, Jimmy. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to Legend Tier. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Oh, man. Wait for it. We got something special here. I'm not sure if we'll get the... Oh, there it is.
You got this.
Bro. That is amazing. Andrew, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. That's huge, brother. I appreciate the confidence. I hope it pays off. I hope we do well here. And, you know, even if we don't, I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you. And a big cheers. Yeah, it's a weird build. It's a really weird build, but we're going with the 451s. That's how we deal. We've got the resistances stacked, which should be enough in case we get some of our resistances ripped away from griffins, which now works with traps. We should be overstacked for that. There's some options though. I mean, he could certainly use some tricky juckfuckery of his own, and then things start to get weird. You know, like if he pulls a max and he has like an infinity or something, that would be weird. That would be weird. It's certainly a pretty hard counter, but I gotta say I would appreciate the creativity. You know, I think that's what it's all about. I think that's what it's all about. But yeah, the cannot be frozen is something that I'm missing on this particular setup. So he could also have, he could also just go with, just like a whirlwind setup. And I think if he has like any cold damage, or even some of those claws do cold damage or they freeze target. If that happens, that could be bad. Could slow me down quite a bit. But if it does, that's okay. I'll just go back to hammers. I'll go back to hammers for a little bit until we thaw out. And we'll try it that way. It's gonna be a weird setup. I don't know. I might have to switch something up. He might absolutely decimate me. But I'm hoping this might frustrate him a little bit. We'll see. We're gonna see. We're gonna clear this more. This looks like a pretty good map too, an H map. I kicked down some of my rep life just in case. I don't want to be too cheesy, right? So I actually kicked my rep life. The max is 30, but I kicked mine down to 16. I was gonna wear boots that had rep life on them, but I was like, you know what? Like, let's just do this. Let's kick the rep life down to 16. That way, you know, it's not too cheesy if I have to use meditation. Granted, it's still technically, you know, a pretty significant heal. But we just don't abuse it, right? If we get low on mana, we regenerate it a little bit. We regen a little bit. Get a little bit, shoot some arrows, right? Don't be too cheesy. Right? We ain't the number 2 din because we're cheesy. Right? We're the number 2 din because of pure skill, power, talent, and Paladin prowess. All right? And we're going to show that off. We're going to show that off. I think it's going to be a duel. I mean, this guy's ready. This guy is ready. Pog, DFC, also let me know when you're available to link up for the... Oh, yes. Yeah, bro, by the way. Dude, does someone want to come in and just hold this game? Does someone want to join that game that I put up and just hold this game so I can give him back his charms? Actually, you know what? I might be... Hold on. Let's see if I can dial into my other computer. Let me see if it's still up, still active. It's not. Fuck. GG. Brandel's holding it. Thank you. BRB. All right, bro. Here. Dude, I appreciate you popping on and reminding me. Let me take care of it right now, bro, so I don't forget. Here, come to Jack 1, password 1 on ladder. I got you, bro. Dude, thank you for that, man. Thank you for holding the game, Brand. Yeah, so we were allowed to borrow some charms for the event last night, and we went undefeated. All the 40+ lifers. So these 5 right here. All the 40+ lifers, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4, right? Let me see. Let me make sure. 4, right? They were all 40+ life. That was how I was going to remember them. Yeah, 4x. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. Yep, we took it, man. Didn't even drop a round. We didn't even drop a round last night. That depends. How much child support is it going to cost me? Yeah, like, all those things are big. I'm a cheap bastard, man. That's... Just get me Father's Day gifts, remember my birthday, and just realize I'll probably walk out on you and not message you on yours. But it sounds like you're no stranger to that. So, look, it's something. It's something, you know? By the way, we might have to jet back to the spaceship here in a second. We might have to jet back.
Did you ever PvP in Classic back in the day? I was a beast at HVH. I read somewhere they took Clag out. Anyways, good luck. Always enjoy the videos.
Wow, what a hell of a guy. What a hell of a guy. Just want to say, social distance. Bro, thank you so much for that 5 spot, brother. That means a lot. Yeah, I PvP'd in Classic back in the day, back when you could only be on a sorceress. I really didn't know much. It was probably more on open BattleNet, where everybody hacked their characters and shit. You know, that was probably my experience with it. I started coming online and probably in LOD, I'm going to say around 2010 or so. That's when we really started hitting it hard, or at least taking it serious. Take a little break, came back in probably 2015, 2016, started doing some LLD, and thought I was good at HLD, and then I ran into this group of fellas right here that we now PvP with each week. We see him in the Discord, and when I first met these guys, I realized I don't really know shit. But after years of getting my ass kicked, here we are. Big cheers to that, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Toshank says it's time. We got some vodka and lemonade. Vodka and lemonade, man. Performance enhancing drugs. That's how we roll. All right. Jess, you should be able to join via friends, I think. We're friends on here, right? FL. I don't know, you should be able to do it though. If not, I think I posted the game name in the chat. Let's do it, man. Yeah, popping right in. Now, by the way, if this is your first time in the DFC or you need a reminder, just join me. I'm going to jump into Join the Stream, the channel in the Discord. Now, if you get a hold of your opponent, you want to show off your match, you want to duel on stream, all you got to do is join me in the Discord in the Join the Stream voice channel. From there, all you got to do, just share your screen once you're in game with your opponent, and that lets me know you're ready to go, ready to roll. You guys are ready to rock. And then we'll just tune in. We'll check out your perspective. And we'll get it going, man. That's what we're hoping for. We're hoping to see some duels tonight. That's why we set up, you know, like I said, some people with multiple duels. Feel free, just reach out to your opponent. If you need help finding your opponent, just tag one of the moderators in the DFC chat channel. And they should be able to help you out with that. I got my Widowmaker out with 37 451s. Shit. That's going to catch me off guard. My poison res is only 53. That would really suck. I might have to make some swaps. Are you really poison? I'm going to have to plan for it, dude. Holy shit, if that's the case. I'm going to have to plan for it. Nah. I was like, all right, well, I didn't expect it, but I might switch it up. I might switch off poison. That or we could have a long distance poison duel. That'd be sick. Oh man. No, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like he's running the plague on his sin, which is good. I think that's a good call. That's going to make it so he's not as susceptible to the poison. It's still going to be a thing. It's still going to hit him for a little bit, but probably 10% versus like 50. So that's good. That's good. We still could hit him with the open wounds though. We got a little bit of open wounds from the gloves. Oh, and he's got some PL. Oh, look at this, dude. He's got a ring with poison res and PLR, dexterity cast. That's a clutch call right there. I like that. I like that. I actually got one of those in my stash too, man. I picked one up because I thought it was a good idea. I think I have it for certain setups. You never know, man. That poison is serious. You got to be able to prepare for it. Yeah, I think somewhere I had one. Oh, I got this too. Look at this. This is a weird one. I should put this over here. This is a weird one. Weird PLR amulet. 20 all res, rep life, +2 to skills and PLR. Interesting amulet. The weird shit we hold on to, man. Yeah, I thought I had one somewhere. But not a bad idea these days, I don't think. Not a bad idea these days. I might have put it on a character. Might not be here anymore. Gosh, but yeah, genius idea. Oh, they were running Plague instead of lower res wands? Dude, that totally makes sense. I kept seeing all that lower res go off and shit. I'm like, wow, man, that was nasty. Like, that, it was... What a crazy night of duels. It was super fun, man. The thing is, though, I had so much stacked up, dude. I had... Oh, my gosh. Fucking Hazard. I'll finish clearing the more, too. I had so much res stacked up, dude. It was nuts. Like, I got hit with a blizz. I think I was lower res too. Nothing. Like, it might have done 5% to me. It might have done. I lost count because I also had so much light res stacked up that whenever we had a sin laying traps, I would actually sit in them purposely so that I didn't have to use a full rejuve. Like, they would heal me so quick. Like, I had 220 wisps and a T-Gods, and I was feeling good. Yeah, we weren't dying to resistances last night. That was not going to be something we did. We'd at least have a shot.
I need mana.
All right. I'm just going to leave, come back into the game. Get rid of the shrine. All right, man. Well, let's try it out. Let's see how this goes. This is a very formidable foe here in Toshank. He's level 96. I'm 95. I am a decent sin. Please take it easy on me. I am a decent sin. All right. Okay, but only because you asked. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to take it easy on him. Go, Leafs, go. That's what Toshank's watching after this. You ready, brother? He's in a hurry. He's like, let's get this done. All right, here we go. Oh, my God. God damn, dude, he's quick. He's quick. He's quick. Oh, shit. We got to get rid of that. I did not plan on that. I don't even think I have cleansing hotkeyed. Oh my God, that hurt. That hurt. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God! Woo-hoo-hoo! What a duel! Oh my God, I was like almost Mind Blast PK, man. I don't even have cleansing hotkeyed. I gotta fix that. Oh my God. Totally got lower res. Oh my God. It's okay, taking plague off. -10 claw base. My bow was running out and everything. Yeah. Just so you know, you also got cracked with Astrions, which has slow on it. 25 slow. So that also was probably a thing. Yeah. That's probably why it didn't feel good. Like the cast or the trap lane speed didn't feel right. All right, go, bro. Nice. Good traps. Didn't do a lot. Oh my god, nice trap, dude. He caught me in it. He caught me in that charge lock. Oh my god, we got
coins for the win. 7 to 11 small charms are trophies. CHEELS. Zenalia.
Shields to Mark. Dude, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much. That's huge, brother. We got a special cheers coming up for you, brother. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, we're gonna die. There it is. Mind Blast PK. GG. That was a good one. One arrow did 2,400 life. Jesus Christ. It didn't look like that much on my screen. It looked like it maybe quartered you. Like maybe 25%ed. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, I'm gonna have to get some real hits in. Also, though, the charge and smite don't do anything with this setup. By the way, big shout out, big cheers, Mark, my dude, for the 20. Bro, that is awesome. Big cheers to you, brother. Cooley coins to fuel the spaceship and give us some good juju vibes for the win. Let's do this. Yeah, that's what it is. Just let Toshank win one round. Let him win a little bit. Yeah, he's a nice guy. He says he's a decent sin, but go easy on him. I will. I'm a man of my word. Oh, that was some nasty damage. Yikes. All right, let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Let's create some distance. Balrosh's chamber terrorized, boys. If that's your thing. Oh, shit. Nicely done, dude. That claw block, though, yeah, no fucking doubt saved you there. Oh my god. He was one. I think he was one, dude. Oh my god. That was a good duel.
Good day.
Slow forces me to go slow. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting, dude. It's got a lot of angles that it attacks from. And the only good one that it actually hits hard from is hammers, but it's so hard to hit us in with hammers. So it's like just chipping away. It's like a duel where both people are just chipping away. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. It's fun. It's a fun build. It's fun to play on. Yeah, yeah, do your thing, dude. By the way, just want to say, another quick shout out. Another quick shout out. Hey, to Mark. Dude, thank you so much for the Legend tier membership, brother. Big cheers to that. And another thank you for the cheers for the 20 spot, man. I feel like I got to thank you twice for that. Daniel Thompson. Big shout out to you, brother, and a big cheers for the membership. Welcome, both of you guys, to Legend tier. That means the world, man. That support means a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Look at this. It's leading to some pretty good duels here. Even though I've lost some, I'm down 2-1 right now. These are kind of fun. These are kind of fun. Those were close. Yeah, yeah. This is that's what we're rocking, the Astrions. If you have an overall record of my Syncore in DFC, yeah, somewhere. Think I haven't lost yet, Honor. Yeah, we could figure it out, dude. We can check. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, so I'm actually liking this amulet right here. I still do take some damage from Mind Blast. Like, he still can kill me with Mind Blast. But, like, he has to do it a lot. Like, he has to be on it. I have to be, like, 40 life. It's possible. Oh, bad stomp. Yikes. We got there, boys.
Good day.
Good duel, man. 2-2, baby. What a good fight. Oh, I didn't. Holy shit, Maddie, you're so right. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I got lucky. Shit, I wasn't even watching chat. Maddie was trying to tell me. See, look at this. See, look. I'm so fair when I play this. I don't even read chat. I don't even take advice from chat, Jess. I don't listen to nothing. See, look at that. Very fair player. Shit, yeah, I didn't even notice that till you just said it. I definitely didn't have bow up. I tried to rebow. I thought I did. Dude, that's the thing with battle orders in D2R. It, like, sometimes just doesn't cast. I fucking hate it. He got the BC. He got the Astrion's Iron Ward. Yeah. All right, here we go. Good angles from Jess. Got him with a ham. Woo!
Good day.
Now that was a nasty. That was a nasty one. Earned that one for sure. For sure. That was all hams. No cheese poison. That was straight hams. I feel kind of good about that one. I feel semi-okay about it. Clean kill. That's coming from the top din. That's coming from the top din. Big cheers to that, Joby. Thank you. All right, boys. 3-2. Whew. All right, this is where Toshank goes into God mode, bros. This is where you got to watch out. This is where we got to watch out. He's on a different planet now. Ouch. We're hunting. We're on the hunt, boys.
I am overburdened.
Bam! Holy shit! Had to rep 200. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, we gotta be careful when he's out of mana, because believe it or not, that's the most dangerous, right? Like, he's gonna sit back and we gotta find him. And as we're finding him, we could run into these traps, right? Like, he's got him set up. We were low. We had to be careful. That's a very dangerous time when he's not chasing. When he's chasing, dude, there's opportunities. There's a lot of chaos. We can kind of find some openings. You know, so can he. But when it slows down, that's when it gets real dangerous. 3-3 right now, man. Three. What a duel. This is for the Marbs, yeah. This is for the Marbs. Whew, man. All right, so what do we got to do? I like this strategy. I like the setup. I can't say I hate anything about the build yet. You know, about this particular one. I'm loving the amulet. I think it's paying off. I actually like this setup versus the one that I had against Chew 30. I've noticed he has tried to fire blast me a couple of times, so I'm happy that I do have these on. That fire blast fucking hurts, man. I'm not sure why, but it hurts bad. So I'm happy that we have that on. I think we've got a good mix of offense and defense. We're only doing what a Hammered-In can do against a Trapper, man. Yeah, you can't, like, overly rep. But if you use, like, cleansing or meditation to regen mana, like, just don't overdo it. Yikes, we just got punished hard. Yeah, we're getting beat bad here. Tight duel, boys. Tight duel. This is back and forth. This is for all the marbles. Tight duel, boys. This is coming down to the wire. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. All right. Long distance duel, boys. It's for everything. There's no fucking around. It's for everything. Oh my god, look at these traps just set up everywhere. This is getting serious. This is getting serious. He's probably going to keep his distance now because I think I tapped his shadow. He's probably going to recast it, but I'm not sure if it tapped him too. Yeah, I can't rush him. No shot I can rush him. Oh my god. We both low on mana. No, no. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. We got caught. Oh my god. That was the hardest DFC match I've had so far. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I thought it was pretty fun. I actually like the progression of that duel. Like, it was super back and forth, like high intensity, and then it gets down to the hunting. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who's gonna make the wrong move? We're both low in so many of those duels. Like, right towards the end of it, we're both low, and it's like you're hunting each other. You know what I mean? It's a whole different pace. It was kind of cool, man. It was super fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a fun duel. Very fun duel, man. GG's. That was cool. I had a lot of fun during that too. I gotta say, it's usually not fun to duel against the Sin. That was fun. That was a fun duel. I actually like that. It's a little bit slower pace towards the end of some of those rounds, but like I said, man, I think that's what it comes down to. That was pretty interesting. It was very interesting. It was cool to see Toshank use Plague in the beginning and then switch off from it. He was right. It felt slow, he said at first. It's because he got cracked by Astrions. Now this has 25% slow on it. The max that's allowed in the DFC is 25 slow. But it has so many other good things, right? Like the combat skills, the damage plus, IAS for smite. Like, it's just kind of cool. It also gives us an AR bonus, crushing blow. You know, you kind of want your charges to at least do something. When you're not using grief, you got to rely on a lot of other stuff. So, like, you know, we have open wounds, we have crushing blow, we have a lot of weird shit. And then, of course, 451 poisons. Now, those did something, but it was really hard to hit. Once he caught on as to how to get around those arrows and not get hit by him as much, it was a lot harder to actually tag him with it. There's a certain play style that you can have, you know, and he just realized it. Probably after the second duel, he realized, okay, this is the pattern. You know what I mean? This is the pattern. When he starts shooting like this, don't be close. Or, you know, or when he does start shooting, get in close and go on the other side. That was a perfect strategy, dude. Worked for him quite a bit. Yeah, it was insane. Very nicely done, though. GG, Toe. Good duel, man. Wow. I thought for a second I might have it. I thought for just a slight second I might have it. But, I guess it was only a dream, boys. It was only a dream. I took it too easy on him. He tricked me. He told me to take it easy on him. I totally did, and it cost me the duel. That's what it was. GG's, man. Good duels, Jess. Let's cut over to, I'm actually checking out. I see Syncore and Polytheist about to throw it down, dude. Let's see if we can cut over and check this out. This is looking good. We're looking at Syncore's screen here. This is, I believe, Polytheist in for 2 duels. Let's check it out, man. Let's see. Let's see what's on the roster. No. Syncore in for 2 duels. Polytheist probably could easily be in for 2 duels. We'll see. We'll just see how it happens. We'll get Polytheist in here right now. We'll put him down on the second row for a second duel. I'm surprised we didn't get him on there. The guy's always here on time, setting a good example for this event. We're doing it right now. He's in first shot. He might even get a second chance even if he wins. Because we just want to see some duels, man. And this guy is one hell of a fun dude to watch duel. But all right, these guys are well underway here. Well underway. Now, Syncore is a barbarian here. This is a tough duel. But what he can do against a fire druid is both stack up DR and fire res, and then rely on some life leech, which it looks like he has. It looks like he's put a lot of life leech on his build here. He's trying some nice chain locks. Trying to get some absolute savage lockery going on here. He's doing well with that. He's doing really well with that. Okay. Just had to check and see what's going on here. Yeah, now you see, I would guess that Syncore, like I said, put a lot of life leech on his build. That's one way to stave off against a fire druid, against a shaman, because they always have that bear, right? They're trying to stun you with that bear. It also hits pretty hard, but the drawback is you can actually leech some life back. And the also good thing about having that bear is it blocks some hits. So if he does get a nice chain lock in on you, gets a nice name grab, it's going to block some of those hits for you. But man, both of these guys trading some blows here. Polytheist probably at about half-life, maybe a little less now. Now Syncore in the danger zone. But Polytheist is just one lucky crack away, man. This is, but it looks like it's fallen away for Syncore here. His life is low. Doesn't look like he has a lot of life rep. He's kind of relying on that life leech to get him there. Which I actually like that strategy. I don't know how he just escaped that without dying. Oh my gosh, I was going to say he just teleported right onto a volcano. Oh my god. GG. Let's cut over to Polytheist, see how it looks like, see what it looks like from his angle. Now you'll see something a little different when looking at it from Polytheist's point of view. This is the shaman, the most notorious shaman, top druid in the DFC right here on a very unique build. You'll see something a little different from his perspective. When you're watching it from the Barb's point of view, Barb is always looking. Barb is always looking for the name locks, and it's always pretty easy to tell where both opponents are when it comes to their life totals, because the Barb's always looking for that name lock. A good Barb will grab it. They'll get up close. You'll always easily be able to assess where each player is. The Shaman Druid, especially versus a Barb, not a lot of time to check your opponent's life total. You want to get on their screen, you want to harass them a little bit from mid-range, but you don't want to stay stagnant for too long, because if you do, it gives them the opportunity to grab that name lock, grab some chain zerks, maybe even some sneaky whirlwinds. Yeah. Unique NATO druid. Is that what I said? Is that what I said? Oh, shit. Yeah. A unique druid. He's a unique druid. Shaman druid. Yeah. Unique druid. Unique druid build. Now, the Shaman Druid does a combination of both fire and physical damage. A lot of people didn't notice that right off first. A lot of people were just dying to Shamans because they were over-preparing for the fire. They're like, oh man, I got so much fire absorb. I don't understand why I'm still dying. And it's because they do have physical as well. So in order to fully prepare for a match like this, you got to be kind of equipped with both. Yeah, I gotta say, there's a lot of BVC players here tonight too. Duke is absolute savage, man. Duke is an absolute savage. And hopefully we get to see him tonight on his BVC. He's on a win streak with that thing, man. Tearing it up. I gotta say, a lot of respect for Barbs, man. Barbs are one of the only classes, one of the only builds in the DFC that are allowed mana pools, just because the odds are so stacked against the Barb. Just why not? It isn't like we've seen a Barb even close to taking over the top of the ranks. They've got a bad matchup against just about anything. So we gave him mana pools. Technically, this Barb could mana pool if he wanted to. Allows him to kind of keep the pressure on, not have to worry about that. Oh yeah, GG. Yeah, Max, no doubt. We'll get you in right now, dude. We'll get you in right now. Sign up for the event just so you're officially in there, and I'll like put your name in. Like basically, we're trying something a little different, a little bit of freestyling going on stream, dude. Like if people are around, match makes sense, we just make it happen. You know, on top of the matches that we have, and also we have some people in there for 2 matches as well. The exciting people that usually duel on stream. And you might be right, honestly. Like, you might be right. Like, if you look at Duke's style from the other week, that's the exact style that you would expect from a Barb, right? Like, it was very intelligent. It was like, why do I need to chase you? You're a wind druid? Come get me. I know where you're gonna be. Like, you know, it was so smart. Like, I don't think people think outside the box like that enough, man, with the Barb. But it is fun to watch people chain lock and get, you know, sneaky whirlwinds. And against some classes, you certainly have to do it. But against others, you can kind of adopt a different strategy. And we haven't seen any Barbs use Widowmaker yet. We haven't seen any Barbs try the Cooley cheese strat, Widowmaker plus Poison Charms. We haven't seen that. But I think it would actually be kind of a cool strategy. Okay, yeah, thanks, Joby. Appreciate it, man. Oh my god, nice Zerk there. Nice Zerk from Syncore. And now, Polytheist on his bike, man. He's going to make him chase. He's going to make him chase. He's going to try to make him run into this stuff. Now, this is where I think it would be intelligent. Just back right off. Pull a Duke. Just back right off. You know, have him come to you. He has to come up close. Or relatively close. At least has to come within a screen. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to hit with anything. With Volcano, with Armageddon. It's a fine dance, but I kind of like that strategy. I might actually adopt that when I finally get my barb complete. I'm gonna pull a Duke, dude, quite a bit, especially against druids. You come to me. Oh my god, and Syncore gets there with some nasty chain zerking, man. That's what got him that one. Now that's some next level stuff. I honestly think druid FCR frames are pretty bad. I think they're pretty slow. You really have to go 163 a lot of times in order for it to even feel normal. When you compare it to other classes, obviously nothing's going to compare to like the Sorceress, which is also matched by the Barb with the cast frames. But nothing's going to feel like that. But even the Paladin and Necro just feel different, you know, than the Druid. Druid and Amazon just feel so slow. Cheeky little Zerk whirl there, man. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Man, that chain Zerkin is... That's some next level stuff. I mean, it's basically the equivalent of when you see, say, a VT chain smiting people. It's basically the same mechanic, right? Like, you know, you're grabbing the name lock, you're chaining them together, you're hoping to chase down your opponent aggressively, not giving them any room to breathe, forcing them to get out of there, you know, and that's what's going on here. That's what Syncore's doing. He's trying to pull it off. Thanks, man. I do my best. I'm a pro. It happens all the time. I'm still going through puberty, you know? How do you think this natural, young-looking beauty just shows up every week? It's natural beauty. It's hard to make it better, but it's certainly real easy to make it look worse. Retired? You're retired from D2? That's awesome. What was your pension plan like? How'd that pan out? They paying you good? I feel like you never quit D2. You never stop playing D2. You just stop having people to play with in D2. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Happens far more often than it should. Yeah, it's like Magic the Gathering. Like, you might quit, but someday you'll be back. Someday one of your friends is going to be like, yo, dude, I play this game. You might not have ever heard of it. And then you're going to be like, yo, bro, I've heard of that, man. I'm going to whoop your ass. No, you just wait. I'm going to show you what I got. It's just same thing as D2, man. Like, you know, if someone's like, dude, I've been playing this game. You know, I fired up D2 the other day. And you're just like, man, you ain't never seen my Sorceress. You ain't never seen this sick pally I got, dude. Oh, wait till you see this Shaman Druid, bro. And then before you know it, you're running 1,000 Mephisto runs. You know, it's just how it is. Modern Hammer Time fully foiled out on standby. Yep. That was a good deck, man. I was happy to see that. They needed something. Artifacts needed something after Mox Opal ban. Oh my god, man. Syncore actually getting some nasty hits here, and Polytheist is in a lot of trouble. Now, you got to give some mad props to the Barb whenever they can get damage in consistently like this, especially against what I would consider not necessarily an evasive character, but a distance player in Polytheist's Shaman build here. He doesn't want to really get up close and personal with a Barb, right? He's trying to stay mid-range, just about a screen away, and the Barbarian, it's up to him. It's up to him to actually push the pressure, utilize the skill, and close the distance, just like that. That was a close duel, man. Syncore was very, very low. Incredible showing from Syncore here so far. You're damn straight.
DFC baby, only place to find good shaman gameplay.
Good shamans! Them good shamans! I just want to say, man. Abel, my guy. Big shout out and a big cheers to you, man. Thank you for that 10 spot. That means a lot, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you quite a bit, man. You do a lot for me, brother. It means a lot. Thank you. And he's right. This is the only place to see great shaman gameplay. The only shamans that are the top shamans in not only the DFC, but possibly the world. Yeah, this barb is really good, man. So Syncore, a recent joiner to the DFC here, but I've got a lot of hopes for this guy. He is pretty solid, man. Look at that, grabbing those name locks, coming in just from off screen, recognizing when he's got it, when his opponent is going to get locked, and just capitalizing on it, man. Knowing that his opponent doesn't know that he just named lock him too. Like that's another thing, man. That's some OG dueler shit right there. Yeah. Yeah, and he's been in here before. I think he joined up way back in the day, did some duels, but he's back, dude. He's back. I think it may be like 1 or 2 duels back in the day. But it seems like he's really built this barb and is like taking it seriously, dude. And he is crushing on it. All right. So he's taken about 2,000 damage from all of this vicious fire and physical based attacks from Polytheist. Let's pop over to Polytheist for the audio. Yeah, and there's actually a surprising amount of barbs in the game right now, man. In DFC, we got Duke tearing it up on a barb, and Syncore is becoming pretty consistent on a barb. I was actually very interested in this matchup. Sometimes I give Polytheist bad matchups, and I don't mean to. I'm just not 100% sure on how good the Shaman is against certain matchups. I was a little unsure about this one. But it seems pretty even, pretty back and forth. It was a good block from that bear. What a good bear. What a good pet that is, man. Just blocking that whirlwind like nobody's business. And he's doing a good job of avoiding a lot of damage here so far. I think he caught a little bit of a whirlwind early on, did Polytheist. But for the most part, he's avoiding damage pretty well. He's getting Syncore to chase him into these deadly traps of fissures and molten boulders. Like you see it just the whole screen when a shaman duels just looks like absolute chaos. Like so many things happening if you're playing it right. Not only do you have the Armageddon coming down, but you see all of these molten boulders he's throwing just so precisely, literally cutting off entire corners of the map, making it hard for the barb to chase him. Those molten boulders hurt, especially when you're a dual-wielding barb. Those can actually perpetually knock you back and hit for quite a bit of damage. Hey, he's doing a good job. I think he's whittling Syncore down here quite a bit. And there it is, man. There it is. He got there. I believe the score is 2-2 right now. I believe the score is 2-2. I think, at least. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it actually, I'm happy that it didn't turn, it hasn't turned out to be a horrible duel, Max. Like, it actually looks fun. Like, it looks competitive. That's exactly what we want to see. All right, he says yes, 2-2. Jammy Jams, he just reached out to me, says he's not available tonight because it's his birthday weekend. He's starting up his weekend early, all right? Starting up that weekend early.
My dude, that like button is looking a little lonely, guys. Don't forget to smash that she.
You goddamn right. Abel. You know what? I don't even think I have yet. Here we go. Now I'm in. Number 35, boys. Let me know what number you are. And again, just want to say, Abel, you're too kind, man. Thank you so much for that, brother. That really means a lot. You're one hell of a guy. I appreciate seeing you here every week, man. And really appreciate that support. It means the world right now, brother. You are the shit. All right? That's GG, man. Really, from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate that. And he's right, boys. You gotta smash that like button. It doesn't really do anything besides show that DFC is the best PvP organization that happens specifically on Thursday nights in all of Diablo 2 Resurrected. And possibly the world. That's what it does. That's what it does. Cheers to you, Abel. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. All right, boys, we're on round 5. It's 2-2. Very close match here. Very close match. You know, I'm actually enjoying Barb versus Druid here. Maybe we get Duke a second duel against the loser of this. It would either be BVB or another Shaman v Barb. It's actually kind of an entertaining duel. I never knew that PvP was both an art and a science. Dude, it really is, man. There's so much involved. I really don't know how they would make ARPGs with PvP inherently built into them that would be anywhere close to Diablo 2. There's so much to it, man. I'm glad you're picking up on that, though, Chris. Like, I'm glad that you're actually getting something from it too. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times people used to, their experience with PvP is either getting PK'd in a pub game or something, or joining a pub duel game, and not necessarily the same, you know what I mean, as like good-mannered or even structured bad-mannered PvP, as we found out yesterday. You know, there's certainly a cadence to it. There's a lot to it, dude. It's certainly a whole different world. Yeah, no, that's awesome, Abel. I appreciate it, dude. BVB would be interesting. See, the thing is, though, with a BVB, it's hard to... I feel odd putting two barbs against each other just randomly, because BVB is a whole different setup than like a barb versus caster. It's a whole different game plan. A lot of times, barbarians can't even wield a shield most of the times. Like, you know, they're just not inherently ready for it if they've made a BVC. It sounds weird. You would just think a barb could slap on a shield and that would be that. But it's not that simple, actually. A lot of barbs really build their guys right down to the last stat point. Sometimes that doesn't include anything for max block or even wearing a shield sometimes.
Yes.
And GG, Polytheist gets there in round 5. It's now 3-2. He's one win away from securing this. And now Syncore looking to turn back on those elite chain locking skills to see what he can do. Max, believe it or not, dude, I've been thinking about that. That event actually inspired me. I've been looking for unique, creative, and fun ways to actually do team duels in the DFC, or, you know, on some sort of regular stream basis. I was paying close attention to that event, dude. Unpopular opinion here, okay? Unpopular opinion, but you know me. I don't feel bad throwing those out there. Unpopular opinion. Full rejuvenation potions are not really that bad in team duels. They're not really that bad. And in fact, kind of fun. Like, that was some of the funnest dueling I've ever been a part of. And I found myself, as someone who was used to budgeting his potions anyway, with like DFC rules and stuff, used to budgeting them, I was always looking for alternative ways to not have to heal, but like to maintain, possibly heal in some way. You know what I mean? It was, gosh, it was crazy. Like, it was so fun, man. I think I maybe pissed through anywhere between 12 and 16, maybe a full belt of pots the entire night. Like, I was budgeting pretty well. Yeah, it's just different. It's just different. You have 16 juves, use wisely. Exactly. Yep. I think if we do some team events, dude, some people are going to hate it, but it's going to be weird shit like that. I seriously think it's going to be some weird shit like that. Because, dude, think how much full rejuvenation potions just having those in teams. Think how much problems that solves. Like, just think for a second. You suddenly don't have to worry about the trap damage, right? You don't have to worry about capping trap damage, which is what some rule sets do. You don't have to worry about poison so much, right? Like, oh, bam, you don't just get hit with a poison arrow and it's over. Like, you can just get hit with poison and then rejuve. Like, sure, it sucks up a rejuve pot, but it's not immediately going to kill you. It's just going to tax out your mana pool, tax out your rejuves. it changes things up, man. And it also, I think, pushes the pressure, makes it so people can just telly stomp with no F's given. Just like I did versus Root, just telly stomp in, chuck hams, and see who can juve faster. Like, that was fucking awesome. Like, that was sick. Yeah, yeah. I think the sword was a little much because it actually killed some builds. Like, I think there still should be, if you do, like, you know, duels that involve juvenation, you know, rejuves. I think to some degree you have to think about sword, right? Because I was healing off from sin traps. I would sit in sin traps because they would heal me. So, like, to some degree, I think you gotta draw the line. But yeah, I guess you're right though. It could be about team comp. Yeah, that's actually very smart. I mean, we certainly did have to think about that. Like, which character do we want to completely shut off? A lot of times for me, it was a Sin. Yeah, but you could also, you know, you could also just make it so you don't cap cold. Like, cold could be whatever. Like, I am so interested in this, dude. This BM event was so fun. And really opened my eyes to, like, some fun, unique dueling that a lot of people were just genuinely excited to be a part of. A lot of people that didn't typically duel were like, they had fun with it. A lot of people are saying that in the event too. Some people said that, you know, this was the most fun that they've had in a very long time, and that's exactly what we're going for. Bam, there it is, man. 4-2 victory from Polytheist. He gets there with some nasty Armageddon, playing that mid-range like a boss. Yeah, I think he got into his rhythm towards the end of it, really making Syncore chase him. And, you know, he didn't pull a Duke. Syncore didn't pull a Duke and say, hey, look, duel's right here, buddy. Come get me. I was hoping he would towards the end of it. But then again, I'm not really sure how much that would work or how good that would work. Because you can still kind of get tagged from like a screen and a half away. All it takes is that Druid to just teleport by you. That Armageddon coming down. If you don't catch that name lock, you're going to take some damage. So it's interesting. Very good duel. And nice performance here from both players. And a big win for Polytheist. I like it, dude. We might have to look into that, Max. I'll have to refill this e-cig here. We ran out pretty quick. Cinnamon menthol. Alright, we got the right stuff. Boys, that was a good duel. This is what we'll do. If these guys are here ready to duel, you know what? You guys want a duel? You guys, both you guys want another duel? I'm so down for that, man. This was so fun watching both of you guys duel. Here, let me do this. Let me do this. This is what we're gonna do. We're trying some crazy shit this week, man. We're trying some crazy shit, all right? Just crazy shit. We got Polytheist. Syncore does have another duel against Lol Silly, so we'll see how that goes. See if he can reach out to his opponent, connect with Lol Silly. Because I think actually that would be pretty cool too. Syncore is Barb v Din now. That's interesting. I'm not exactly sure what type of Din Lol Silly's on, but I believe it's a VT. And if it is what I think it is, with Silly on a VT, that's actually a really good duel. Very, very technical duel. Holy hell, man. Abel, my guy. My guy. Bro. Thank you so much. That's 5 gifted memberships from Abel. Dude, big cheers to you. I'm polishing this off for you right now, brother. Dude, that is awesome. That support really does mean a lot, man. I mean it when I say that. Life is so strange and certain things pop up that really throw a wrench in your system. And it really means a lot that we can do this. We can do the things that we love, and people like yourself are kind enough to help me out a little bit, man. Like, that means a lot, brother. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Duke's about to show us why he is king of BVB. Oh, no way. Duke, would you do BVB? Dude, I would so be down for... Dude, if Syncore wants to duel, let's give him all the duels, bro. Let's give him all the duels. Syncore was so good. Let's give this boy all the duels. Let's do it. We also got Max in here. Hold up. Let me refresh, because I think Max might be in the event now. I don't want to put Max against Polytheist because I feel like Polytheist has had some crazy matchups that didn't seem fair, and some tells me it's gonna feel that exact same way with those two up against each other. Where's Syncore? Syncore, you in chat? You want 3 matches? We're trying some crazy shit, man. We just want to see fights. We just want to see fights, man. From exciting people. Duke, very exciting. Syncore, very exciting. Yeah, GG. Dude, how is... Alright, be honest with me, Max. If I put you against Duke, is that's bad, right? Like, Sin v Barb is just bad for the Barb. Like, that's just a shit show. Right? That's, like, not a good matchup, is it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I almost did that impulsively when I heard you were in, but yeah, dude, I prepared so much, Coles, for that event. You might have caught my gear at the end of it. It was so stupid. Like I prepared so hard for it, man. Oh shit! All right, look at that. We're just gonna make it happen, dude. Barb v Sin. There it is. There it is. It's on. It's on. It's officially on the card. There it is. Barb v Sin. Duke says he'll duel Max. No fucks given.
Thanks for making my Thursdays better than my Fridays, man.
Dude, big ups to that, man. Look, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna have to do this, Abel. We doing this right now. We got this on tap right here. We're going right in the vodka glass, brother. We're doing another cheers. Bro, right back at you, man, and I mean that. I mean that. Now, I always have such a good time here with you guys, jamming these fights, getting my ass kicked by some of the best duelers in the world, and genuinely just chilling with you guys. It's awesome, man. It kind of feels like a Friday, doesn't it? It kind of does. It's a really nice day out today, too, man. Like, we've been having some rainy, shitty weather up here in Maine, too. And, like, today was, like, the first sunny day. So I'm like, man, this is a good day. It's even better now, brother. Thank you. No, don't. Everything in moderation, right? Everything in moderation, including weather. Friday 1.0 followed by Friday 2.0. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's a good match, man. I'm so happy to see that. And then Polytheist. Let's see. Let's get him. Let's get him. We did a second chance last week. I feel like I cheesed that one out. Well, we don't want to do that again. Although Jamie Jams is out, and I have other characters, bro. We had a fun ES Fireball matchup. me and Polytheist. He did some crazy shit. I've registered for DFC yet? You should, man. You should. As you can see, it's a bunch of, formal matchups here. We're really taking it serious this week. Really taking it serious. Dude, best way to grind them. This is what I say, dude. Like, you could go into pub games and duel people. Literally, there's a reason I get highlights for duel videos in pub games, because time is precious and I ain't got a lot of time, right? So, like, a lot of times I'll just pop into a duel game. And like literally the other day, I'm gonna put out a video for you guys tomorrow. I think you're gonna like it, right? And I noticed as I'm putting it together, I'm like, I don't have enough kills to like highlight and show what this build can do. Literally just joined a pub game and was like, let's do this. Nobody could beat me. Like, the build is sick. Like, nobody could beat me. Smashed everybody. Was in there for maybe 20 minutes, and then we got all the footage we needed. I was like, there we go, baby. Like, it's a good confidence boost, but I'm telling you, it's a whole different level when you duel these guys. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what it is. If I were to duel any other Sin in a pub game that actually wanted to stick it out against my poison build, like Toshank and I today, I would have absolutely smashed them. Like, they would have been demoralized. They'd have been talking so much shit. But then you duel against Toshank, and he's a different player, dude. Like, it's hard to quantify. It's hard to quantify. But yeah, boys, let's watch that. Let's watch that, man. I'm gonna see if we can dial it up in the Discord. I'm gonna check and see what's going on. I'm also thinking of a good match here for Polytheist in the background while this is going on. Just want to let you know. We're looking into that. We're seeing something. What do you guys think? Actually, what do you think? I'm thinking potentially an ESFB matchup versus Polytheist with me on the ESFB could be fun. I think it could be. I honestly believe, and you guys will see tomorrow when I put this out there, I think ES Fireball is the best build in PvP right now. Like, I actually, when you break it down and you think about it, and it's not just because of the DFC rules of, like, limited mana pots. It's after seeing Root take the championship from a Sin with an ES Fireballer. It's knowing that an ES Fireballer has a natural advantage against a Wind Druid and a Necro, right? The two other S-tier classes, right? How can that build not be anything but an S-tier class? Like, it can take out the top three. Like, well, there you go. So we built one, man. We built one. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. But yeah, let's check on this Discord. That's what we're doing right now. We're seeing what's going on. You know what? While we're waiting, why don't we fire this up? Polytheist, you want to go up against the ES Fireball, bro? Yeah, all right. Oh, yeah, he says he's down. All right, let's do it. Let me fire this up. Let me pop over here. I'll show you guys what's up. All right, join this game, bro. This is just Jack Wed. Oh, okay, never mind. You got a game up? All right, yeah, don't worry, bro. I'll join. Wait a minute. Toshank, did you leave some charms in here? I see some charms on the ground, bro.
Impossible.
Did you need those or something, bro? Toshank was in here. He's like, I'm transferring, and he just like dropped some charms on the ground. I'm gonna hold them for you, bro. They don't look like anything special, but probably your temps that you were using, I would guess. But just in case, some of them were kind of cool. That one's kind of cool. All right, let's check it out. Yeah, this will be fun. Charcy Bod. All right. Santiana. Oh, by the way, Jess, you might be in that video. Small clips. I don't make a big deal out of it, all right? Got a lot of respect, but I had to show it. Santiana taking out one of the most aggressive, one of the most savage players. It's just in there in the background, you know, taking out old Bandit. I was like, shit. But that was also a data point for me. Like, when I beat Toshank being a complete fucking noob on this build, granted, he didn't have all the gear that he needed, right? But he was playing very well. I was like, this build is too good. Like, this build is really good. So yeah, I'm a big fan, dude. I actually think that this very well might be the best, one of the best, if not the best build in PvP right now. This thing is savage. All right, we gotta get some fire res, man. I don't know how this is gonna work. Let's go. Maybe I didn't build this guy right or something. Oh no, I did. Look at this. Oh, look at this. What a savage ring. How do I get all this shit, dude? I like forget I have most of this shit. We could do that. Fire res looking okay. He might have negative fire res, but he's gonna need to have a lot. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. What's our damage looking like? Looking good. Oh man. All right, boys, second chance. Second chance. Cooley versus Polytheist. Cooley got his ass beat by Toshank. Cooley's feeling real bad about himself. He's gonna have to try to cheese with what he considers the best build in PvP right now. Now, granted, I'm not the best on this build. I'll tell you that much. But I do think it's very good. It's nicotine, dude. Just straight nicotine. It's 24 milligrams of nicotine, hot cinnamon menthol. Between that and the whiskey, these are like performance-enhancing drugs, man. They really chill the nerves, really get you in the zone. But yeah, I really do think that this is a very unique setup that I have for this too. I forgot I had this ring, but I'm happy I have it. I actually, hold on, I really don't like this amulet. I'm actually going to switch from it. What is my cast? Cast is 135. I don't need this cast. I am going to put back on Mara's, because that's going to give me +2 to all skills, which will be better for like battle orders and stuff. So me and Max are ready after you done with this match. GG, Duke. Happy to hear that, man. All right, yeah. I'll make it quick. I'll make it quick. We'll give Polytheist. We'll give him the business. We'll get this done quick. Don't you worry. Will be easy. Oh, let me get rid of my BM pots. I'm an ES sorceress, so I can't use them. Look at this. I beat you to it, Polly. I beat you to it. Look, I was ready for the BM pub games, bro. I was ready for the BM pub games. Okay. You always got to be ready for that. Like, whenever someone steps in and they're just jumping you and shit, you gotta show them what real unfairness looks like. Yeah, in case you were wondering, this guy is an 87% with his setup, 87% ES, and yeah, she does okay. She does okay. We're just gonna try to keep our distance. I don't know if chat is bugged here. Nah, it's good. It was for Syncore. Tight. Let's do it, bro. When ready. Go, bro, when ready. All right, we're gonna try something. I don't know how. I'm probably gonna get my ass beat, honestly. But we're gonna try. All right. Now we just kick back a little bit. Like, it's just the distance, man. Look at this, and he switches to a bear? What the fuck is this shit? This is what I mean. It's like it's the weirdest duel ever. I gotta make sure I don't have any max res on. Yep, no. Okay, that would be against the rules. Can't have any max res as an ES fireball sorceress. It's just a duel of the flames, boys. It's a duel of the flames. Yikes. That hurt. That hurt. Yikes. It can all be over so quickly. We gotta be careful. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's getting on me. All right, boys, it's getting serious.
Not here.
Oh my god, dude. I think he was trying to catch me with doing battle orders, and I was trying to play a little bit of red herring there. I was trying to play a little bit of red herring, but I think I got a little too cocky. Yeah, dude, GG. Fun duel. I think he has setups for max block for sure. But I doubt he would be rocking max block in this duel. I would highly doubt it. Yeah, he's full Vita right now. Go, bro. All right, let's do it. All right, I think whenever we get hit like that, we gotta kick back a little bit, regen the mana.
Not here. I need mana.
God damn, that fire hurts so much. All right, we gotta kick back, dude. We're getting our ass beat. We're just gonna lates and regen. See, like, when he gets low, he goes in bear form, and I basically can't kill him. Like, I basically can't kill him. He's won, though. Look at this. Like, impossible. Look at that! What is this shit? I go in and try to finish it. I can't do it. You can't kill him. There's too many pets. All right, it's time for the comeback of the century. Time for the comeback of the fucking century, boys.
Good day.
No more fucking around. It's time.
What you need?
Oh, he probably has a lot. Like, in bear form, hard telling, but a lot. But it doesn't really matter. If he's at 1 life, I have to hit him twice. I have to morph him out of bear form, hope he doesn't morph back before I hit him again. Life total irrelevant. It doesn't matter. I have to hit him twice in a row, which is practically impossible. Because I can't get close. If I get close, I get smashed with, like, Armageddon and shit. Okay, 6.8k HP in Werebear. Yeah, GG. All right, go, bro. It's 2-0. All right. We're going to play patient. We're just not going to let him close. Let's regen a little bit.
Not here.
Look at that, dude. We get hit so hard. I almost feel like Hydras would be really good in this duel, but I didn't stat it. We got too much going on. Oh, shit, bros. I told you it's the comeback of the century.
Order welcomes you.
I told you it's the comeback of the century. Totally meant to do that. That's true, but it would also, like, if he starts doing the werebear walk, you could just put a ton of Hydras around him, so there's nowhere for him to go. He's always going to take that 1 point. You know what I mean? Yeah. Dude, I gotta say something, though, too, about this build. Fire Sorceress just feels so good to play. Like, it's very simple. It's a very straightforward game plan. And it just feels good. Like, it feels natural. Like, you don't really have to be great on it. Yeah, it's like fluid. It's just, you teleport, you aim, you do meteor, you do fireball. Like, it's very friendly, and I think it's in a very good spot right now, too. Very, very noob friendly. That probably didn't feel good for him. Oh. That didn't feel good for us. Yikes. Yikes, and it's got that stun too? God damn. God damn, bros. Well, that was not what I wanted to see. He was in werebear form. Now we're in trouble. What? Wow. I think it was the physical damage. Hold on, something doesn't feel right about this build. I don't know why. Do I just cut all my fire res? Is that what I do? Like, fire res doesn't matter? That can't be it. Oh, shit, I can't wear Phoenix, can I? Phoenix and Flickering Flame I can't wear. Shit. Well, shit. Alright, we're trying it like this. Put DR on? I could, yeah. You know what? We're just gonna try something new. I don't know. I'm not really good with this build. Polytheist knows how to duel this. I don't know how to duel Polytheist with this.
Yes?
So, my plan now, I'm just gonna lates. Make him catch me, never stay on screen.
Yes.
I think that's like the ultimate backup strategy for a fire sorceress. Like, just don't be close. Just don't be close. Like, until he's won, and then we try to get creative. Like, then we'll figure something else out. But, like, until he's won, off screen. Then we figure something out. But for right now, I have no idea. I have no idea what to do. All right, 105 cast. We're looking good. We're now only... Yeah, we're still 87%. All right, let's do it. Let's just try it. Oh, wait, timeout. This is... Sec. I can't do this. I can't have 85 fire res. I totally forgot. I can't do any of that. I can't do any of that. That's illegal. That's against the rules. Sorry about that, bro. I totally forgot. Here I am just jamming. What we can do though is put some rep life. No, then I sack fire res. God damn, that sucks. What a bad spot to be in. Guess we just put a bear rune on. I guess we just put a bear rune in that. I totally forgot. Totally slipped my mind, dude. I can't do that. I can't have max fire res. Yo, John, what's up, man? You know it. You know it. You know it, bro. Well said, well stated. Say it louder for the people in the back. Alright, I think we're just gonna try to off-screen until he's won. See how that works? It could be bad.
Not here.
We're not doing a good job of off-screening. We're not doing a great job of off-screening. I don't think it's very effective either. Like, he's not really taking a lot of damage. Never stomp. Never stomp the druid. We're learning that. We're learning that now. You never stomp. Fire druid or non. You never stomp. God damn, dude. Yeah, he's like not even close to 1. We like legit need him to be at 1 or we can't win. We don't even have a chance. Then the real duel starts when he's at 1. We got some more lates in to do, boys. We got some more lates in to do. Yeah, I guess he's close enough, though, right? Yeah, we almost died right there. Oh my god, we got him somehow. I don't even know how. But we got him. I have legit no idea how that happened. It could have been residual, yeah, like residual meteor damage.
Greetings.
Oh my god. What is it, 3-2 right now? Comeback of the century. Invisible fireball. Leech him for mana, then the duel starts. Yeah, right? Oh my gosh. Alright, boys, hold on. I gotta piss. BRB, boys. This is getting insane. This is getting to be quite intense. We're gonna take a wee break, if you know what I mean. Fuck. Is it over? Did it? What just happened? Is that fucking... Was that Joby? Did fucking Joby do this? Guarantee you fucking did this. That's... Wow. Wow. Who's... This is, it's the top den, boys. That's the... Top Din. That's how he gets his kills in. Opportunistic Top Din. Takes his chances. He knows that if he had to go up against this sorceress in any sort of fair way, it would have ended quite different. And he knows. There's a hidden video out there. Which, you know what? You know what? I might even share it with you guys tomorrow just because of that. Just because of that right there. I might just show you guys. I might show you guys how this holds up against the Top Din. Right? You might learn. All right, hold on. Let me get charges. I thought I repaired, but I didn't. Look, yeah, that's true. I am the top BM Din. You're the top GM Din, and let's be serious, Joby. Everybody loves the badass, right? You're kind of like the Hank, and I'm kind of like the Heisenberg. Okay, like yeah, sure, you might be good at what you do. You might be the good mannered one, right? But everybody loves the Heisenberg, right? That's the true people's champ. Okay, just think of that.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Big comeback time. All right, it's 3-2. It's 3-2. Let's hope we can get there. You just gotta heal up a little bit, you know? Just gotta heal that mana up a little bit. Just kick back, just off screen. It's kind of like a Necro. If they don't come in at the right angle, you just kind of reset. Like, you spam. If they don't come in at the right angle, just reset. We got lucky right there. There's a lot of flames going on this screen. A lot of flames. Would burn a lot of people's GPUs, but we're really set up perfectly for this. We have a very average computer. Fan is not at all working hard to handle all of the Armageddons and fireballs and meteors. Not at all. Pretty soon, you might be able to hear it through the microphone. You never know. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Wow. I thought for sure I was like 100%. I was like, yeah, we're good. I was like, yeah, we're 100%, like 99% life, 100% mana. I was like, we're good. No, that's just not how it works. That's just not how it works.
The order welcomes you.
Yeah, he certainly did. I think you just have to... Yeah, I don't take it back. This is actually the best build. Yeah, but I'm just not good on it. Like, I feel like if I was a good sorceress, it would probably be a different result, or at least a little closer, but... it makes me want to get good on this build, because I feel like it actually, like, I really don't ever feel like I'm in a bad spot against any builds, you know what I mean? And I've played enough different builds where I know that, like, I know what a bad spot feels like. Have never felt like that on this build. There's never a class. An assassin? Yeah, great. I'll just lates you way worse than I tried to against Poly. You might still win with me playing this. But apparently, when you get somebody like Root, when you get someone who actually knows what he's doing, this build can take on the champs. So, yeah, I don't doubt it, man. Yeah, that was nuts. That was my plan. I was planning on pinning him against the wall, because I was like, man, we got that splash damage you basically can't miss, is what I thought. No, that was a nasty bait. He baited me. Jabaited. But anyways, man, I hate to keep anybody waiting. I know we've got Duke ready to go. I see him fired up here. Him and Max about ready to throw it down, man. And let's check this out. Good duels, by the way, Polytheist, man. Always fun between you and I. I always have a blast when we duel, brother. I've been getting my ass kicked tonight, boys. Not even a second chance. I thought for sure I would maybe get a win on the din against Toshank. I thought it was going to be awesome. And then I would technically be the top din again, but we can't even do that. We can't get a win for the life of us today. But that's all right. When Joby has to go against the champ on the ESFB, that's going to be a doozy too, I think. If Root is half as good as me, Joby should be easy. Yeah, Root the Boogeyman, dude. He certainly is. He's a really good player. I'm inspired to see him on that character too. As soon as I built one, oh my god, look at this dude getting some damage in, bros. Not at all fucking scared of those traps, dude. He wasn't lying, man. He's not scared. Look at this. He's just sitting in the traps being like, yeah, let's go, man. You want to be here? Where you going? Where you going? Oh my god. Boys. I thought this was gonna be lopsided in favor of Max, but I think we all underestimated how much of a savage Duke is. This Barb is on a winning streak right now, and he ain't about to give it up here, is what he's thinking. He's going after it. You gotta love seeing a Barb take it to a sin like that. You gotta love, I mean, for the record, you gotta love seeing any character beat a sin, okay? Any of them. If you're anything like me. But it's especially cool seeing Duke do it on a Barb. That's... whew. Man. I feel that swap with a Widowmaker exposes you to some punishment. Yeah, if you're not prepared for it. Yep. You don't think I don't know this? I've been swapping to Widowmaker for years, okay? You gotta be opportunistic. You gotta time it. We got away with it a couple times. When we dueled Toshank tonight, we didn't really get punished for it too much. There was never a spot where I was like, yeah, I just got punished for having Widow out. But we did poison him for thousands of damage over the course of the duel with it, so no regrets. Yeah, you have to prepare for it though. You have to notice what you're doing when you're gonna be weak. Now Max is on his bike, dude. Now Max teleporting around. He's saying, all right. You want to get in close? We'll do this. We're gonna do this. Nice name lock there from Duke. You didn't quite grab it. Max staying evasive now and having these nasty traps up. Now I think it's gonna be difficult for Duke to sit in these. You might have to try to get Max. Oh my gosh, dude, what a technical match here. So he's trying to chase Max, or trying to lure Max into chasing him. But the second that Max comes on his screen, what Duke didn't know in that exchange right there is that Max already had a 5-stack just waiting. So as soon as he got on his screen and he started trying to aggress like that, Max teleported right back into the 5-stack, and Duke ate a ton of damage. That was a good play from Max. There it is. Yeah, it was only a matter of time. I feel like Duke has to really utilize his life total here. He did a very good job of that in the first duel, but when it starts getting low, when the Barb's life starts getting low, that's when you kind of have to switch up the strategy a little bit. You saw it there towards the end of that duel. Duke sort of opting not to stay and be patient inside of traps, you know, which you can get away with that in the early parts of the duel, but as it drains on, that's when it kind of goes into the favor of Max, because now it turns into a mind game where he's going to be leading you into traps and you're going to be trying to lead him out of them. And usually the Sin wins that match. Usually if it's if that's what we've gotten to in the duel, usually the Sin will win, because they can cover so much ground with those traps. Yeah, Barb Renaissance, man. That's what it is. No, it's not the BM bracket, Terrace. That was yesterday, though. That was super fun. I will be, this weekend, putting together some sort of team dueling bracket, and mark my words, full rejuves will be GM. Mark my words. Yeah. Yeah, we got to find some sort of fitting arena, though. Some sort of fitting arena for it. Yeah, I think we go no pools, full rejuves. I think that's amazing. Like, you have to make decisions. Do you want to heal or do you want to regen the mana? I think it's so genius, dude. I love it. Like, you're going to fill your belt with juves, and if you spam and you get low on mana, you have to use a rejuve. It's like a sacrifice. Dude, I love it. Like, I'm really looking forward to it. We might even try it next week. We might even try to do an event next week. Maybe we'll call it DFC. It'll be a first DFC sanctioned team event. Some people are gonna whine a little bit about it, but full rejuves are gonna be legit. Nice lock there from Duke. He actually just got some nasty damage in there. You might see him back off a little bit now and choose to take advantage of the higher life total that he very likely has, and just be opportunistic, not really teleport into a lot of the traps, because I think he has the leg up. It looks like he hit Max with a lot of damage there. Hard to tell exactly how much he put on him, but man, he hit him quite a bit. Alright, plateau. For team duels, though, I don't know. Might be a little small. It's also kind of a bitch to get to. I really did like the Forge, though. Believe it or not, that was kind of a cool arena. Something like that, I think, would be cool. Maybe even the Outer Cloister. It's very easy to get to. It's one waypoint away, right? For team duels. A lot of obstacles, so spamming isn't necessarily a thing. Could be interesting to watch. Yeah, we'll figure it out, man. We will figure it out. Maybe we just go no rules. First team duel, no rules. And we just see what happens. It's a big opportunity. Yeah, now Max is ahead on the life total here. It doesn't look like he got cracked too hard in that first exchange. Maybe just about halved, but Duke is certainly below half. So he's probably going to try to make Max come in and fight him here and try to stay clear of those traps. But man, it's so hard with that stun lock and everything. He has to whirlwind out of it, and man, caught some high rolls on that. Caught some high rolls on those traps and took him out, dude. That was nuts. I'm surprised he actually didn't land more damage on Max very early on. Yeah, dude, it was so fun. Did you see that stream yesterday, Abel? When we were streaming with Barricade TTV on Twitch? That's basically what we were doing. We were doing ladder duels with, it was just complete BM. The only rule was that, like, you say go and you don't leave the arena. You could use full rejuves or anything. Yeah, like, it was so fun, dude. Like, that felt like good dueling. You still had people using sins. Now, mind you, I don't know why they would use sins, but they still chose to. It could have been because they had leveled the mosaic sin on ladder. It was the only thing they had. But yeah, dude, yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. That's true too. I mean, I found it very interesting. Put it this way. I had a decked out Paladin on that stream, like decked out Paladin, which come to find out, I think was far more decked out than it needed to be. I don't think a lot of people were as decked out as my character was, but if that was non-ladder, I think it would have been a different story. I really do. Like if you have druids that, you know, have full PvP gear, I think it would have been a different story. Could have certainly been different. But yeah, I'm all for it. It's something different too. Like I feel like there's a lot of dueling going on right now. There's a lot of team duels out there. It's just it's something different, you know. And it forces people to get creative. You saw a lot of builds with lower res wands, and I'll tell you what, man. When you know that the whole team mechanic has, like, you know, if you have a necro on your team that can use lower res, and you have a somebody with infinity, dude, shit gets real quick. Or, you know, even if you have a paladin that has access to conviction, it gets real quick. You almost can't stack enough. Like, you know, you can't stack enough Sorb. You can't stack enough cold res. Duke having a lot of trouble getting in here against Max. Max just dancing in these traps, happy to stay here, happy to run around. He's a little bit vulnerable when he's running. A Sin can't claw block when they're running around. So Max is doing that just to remain evasive right now. And he hasn't really been... Duke didn't really punish him for it. Wasn't able to get in a nasty whirl, but that was a very close range, close-up match right there. Duke happy to oblige the close quarters combat, but Max supremely evasive in that exchange. Yeah, dude, I'm so down. We might just do it that way. Like, I was thinking about putting preliminary rules in, like you can only have so much absorb or whatnot. It felt so good to BM the shit out of a cold sork. I am not gonna lie about that. Like, it felt so good to just... I had 603 cold res, and I was like, come at me, dude. What are you gonna do? Conviction, lower res? Come at me, bro. Like, no way. Yeah, it felt good. He's talking about the BM tourney. We're gonna do it, Max. We're gonna do it. That's gonna be team duels in the DFC. It felt so good to BM a cold sork. It did. It did. You have no idea. I have no idea. I have to cut my cold reds back when I duel in the DFC. Have to make all these creative, weird characters. You have no idea how good it felt to just be like, yeah, fuck you. Like, how about 603 cold reds? Deal with that. Your turn. Yeah. Let's do it, Coolio. I'm down. Worst case, you decide you prefer GM and come back to it. Exactly. Best case, you have a hell of a time and look forward to doing it again. Well said, dude. Oh, look at that. Max has a plague on. So Duke is going to stay far away from him now because he just got lower res. Duke just got lower res. He's going to let that fade off. He's like, oh my God, I don't like that. Yeah, he can't be getting caught by those traps now. Oh my God, but he's trying to capitalize on Max's aggression here, but doesn't want to kick around on those traps with lower res. But now the pressure is on Max, like to push the pressure and capitalize on lower res, but that makes him vulnerable. Interesting. All right, now lower res is off. Duke going to be looking for these angles. No longer scared of the single traps. They get pretty scary when you're under that duress of lower res. All right, now Max has 5 stacks up. I think, yeah, good call on Duke. Just get out of there. You know what I want to see on Barbarians? You know what oh, nice leap, by the way. Duke taking advantage of a new mechanic in D2R. It used to be that Barbs couldn't leap out of getting hit, right? You would still be technically grounded, but not in D2R. You're actually in the air, and you can't get hit by certain attacks. He just leaped over a trap right there. That was genius. Genius. Really adapting to D2R here in the new mechanics. Duke goes for a name lock stomp there, misses it, and actually Whirlwinds pays for it a little bit with the traps. Yeah, that was a juke. And it was just so fluent. You didn't have to think about it. Nice chain from Duke. He actually just did a telly lock, dude. He just telly locked him. He's like, yeah, I know you're going to run. I know you're going to run. I'm going to be right on top of you. Yeah, now he's backing off a little bit. Makes sense. Strategic shit talk right here. You're gay infinity, he says. Max busts out the infinity to rip those reds away, dude. Oh my god. You love to see it, dude. This is the creativity I love seeing. But like I was saying, what I want to see on a barb is a friggin' Widowmaker, dude. Like, I really want to see a Widowmaker on a barb. Take advantage of those max damage AR lifer charms at a distance. Encourage people to come in. It almost works similar to like a Hammered In, right? Like, you know, you encourage them to come in and just eat the whirlwinds. Like, instead of running away from you and keeping the distance, suddenly they want to close it. Yeah. Yeah, they hit really hard, Paulie. Like, they hit super hard. They have all of the max damage charms right there. Like, they're ready to go. Like, they already have them stacked up. Duke in a lot of trouble, and down he goes. Down he goes, man. Was that it right there? Was that 4-1? Yeah. Duke not happy about the infinity. But I gotta say, man, this is what you like seeing. You love seeing builds that are just weird, right? Builds that are weird and that come out of nowhere with these different mechanics. Like, I think that shit's awesome, man. I think it's awesome. If they got Heart of the Wolverine, it's pretty sweet. No shit, dude. Didn't even think of that. How would they get that? Would they get that through... How would they cast it? Some sort of charge? Like the barb, you mean? Wisp. Oh, shit. Yep. Didn't even think of that. Dude, I'm writing that down. That's genius, dude. Heart of Wolf. Barb. Wisp. Widowmaker. Poison those noobs. That's the note that I'm putting down. That sounds amazing. And if poison doesn't work, we'll just switch back to max AR lifers. Is P Money around? He says he's on Discord. Oh, dude, hit him up. P Money's got 2 duels tonight, man. Technically, see, we set him up because we love seeing this guy. He's been asking for you, bro. He's been asking for Doombringer. He's been asking for this match, so we're going to give it to him today. We're going to give it to him. By the way, nice job from Duke there on that barb. Some very nice locks. Dude, I'm telling you, though, I saw the same sort of shit happen when I was playing up against Toshank. Is like, you have these nice locks, and you go in for these sick locks, but, like, they just mind blast you. And you suddenly, they set your rhythm off. I had so many good locks on Toshank. And he immediately, he's so good at it. He comes in, sets a trap, mind blast. Takes you right off your game plan. It's quick, dude. By the way, yeah, P Money is ready to go, dude. Oh, I see you guys in game. All right, we will pop over to this, man. Let's pop over. P Money versus Doombringer. Guy's been asking for this fight for a while, and we finally get to see it. He thinks he's got what it takes to take down Doombringer, the top sorceress in the DFC and possibly best cold sorceress in the world. P Money thinks he's got what it takes. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out the hard way. We're going to see. These guys clearing the moor. Looks like P Money's going to have to clear these cold immunes. What kind of cold sorceress did you build, Doom? You can't clear these zombies in the blood moor? Do you... What kind of build is this? What kind of... That's bad. Probably doesn't hit hard. Probably, yeah. This is easy. My money's on P Money. Lilith can't even beat the zombies in the Blood Moor.
Not enough mana.
What's up, Marvel? This is Cold Sorceress versus P Money, which is he's actually a tribrid. We've seen him be a tribrid in a lot of duels. Like he can chuck the poison jab when he needs to, and he can switch to jabs. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's on the Telly Boa approach for this duel right here. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some, you know, possibly some poison, maybe some open wounds, and he's just on the Telly Boa plan. Wouldn't be surprised to see that. Yeah, no ES. Yeah, but still, I mean, poison can be really good if you're hitting with like multi-shot and strafe and shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool build. He has the ability to go tribrid, and he's got what I would consider those old school Zon skills. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Zons that don't always teleport around. The Zons that know how to fight up close, that can walk down, that can actually aim jabs. That's P Money, man. Top Zon in the DFC. Guy's a savage, man. He's got 2 duels on the roster tonight. First one here against Doombringer. I would guess, yeah. He has a max block setup. Doom has a setup on that sorceress for anything, man. He actually has a J mod, is how he achieves max block. So he has a J mod with 4 5/5 facets in it. So he's gonna be hitting hard. He's gonna be sundering those resists, man. This is a perfect setup for that J mod, ripping those resistances of the Zon away. Now, if P Money can keep his distance, keep that multi-shot up, keep that guided, aim those arrows, get that strafe even, it could be good for him. He also has the power of dodge, avoid, and evade. He has some good stuff. He has some good tools at his disposal. Doom asking him to mouse over his cold res here. He's at 356, 341 on the other side. Looking good to me. Looking good. He can have up to 20% cold absorb if he wants. Up to 20% cold absorb. Yeah, looking good, dude. Looking good. Yeah, he's good. Imagine BM, Plague Javazon, Fire Druid, and FOH Pally with Conviction on the same team. I like it. I like it. But Conviction doesn't help with poison, though. That's the only resistance Conviction doesn't rip away. Oddly enough. Doesn't work with poison. I don't know why. But it doesn't rip it away. So you would need... Yeah, I didn't know it up until recently either. But I would say Poison Necro, Fire Druid, Cold Sork. Poison Necro having lower res. That would be kind of cool. Cold Sork, Poison Necro, even Cold Sork, Fire Sork, Poison Necro. God damn, that would be nuts. That would be insane. We got to get these BM duels going. Because how the hell do you prepare for that? BM away. BM away, man. BM away. That's nuts. Yeah. You could curse the whole map. Look at this, dude. He's got, I believe P Money is using Quick Cast. That or he's just... No. Okay, never mind. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Either way, he's using... he has his keybinds displayed. Hard to tell if he's using Quick Cast, though. I think it'd be cool if he did, but I don't think he is. It's hard to tell. Some people have their binds, like, visible like that. It always makes me think they use Quick Cast. Oh. A multi-shot is good, but, man, it sucks up the mana. Really sucks up the mana.
Not enough mana.
P Money's gonna have to be careful. Gonna have to aim those guideds. Gonna have to be patient. Wait for those strafes. Playing on console, LOL. I think it's all about figuring out the angle here versus Doombringer. Like, figuring out the angle, kind of trying to trap him into an angle. I would save those mana pots for Telly in a way, for sure. Because, like, Doom has max block, and even if he connects with that multi-shot, unless he's rocking a ton of poison, it's really not going to do a lot. He has pets, He has max block. Tight duel, though, man. Oh. Nice evasiveness here from P Money. Just slipping outside of the blizzard to try to give himself like the best amount of time to counter. Very nicely done. One with max conviction, one other with max dreams and lightning. Yeah, I think if you're going to make a BM team with elements, you have to attack from 3 different elements. Possibly 4. Maybe we go 4s. I mean, the way we do it, we easily could go 4s, right? Like somebody's streaming their perspective, or possibly multiple people. Oh, big hit from that Blizz, man. Doombringer remaining evasive. This is so crazy. Doombringer is one of the most demoralizing cold sorceresses to fight, man, because his strategy is so ironclad. Like, it's so ironclad. Like, just gets in and out. He's so, like, very good CT casting. He's so precise and he's so quick. And, like, and he always has traps. Like, if you turn the corner and you try to aggress him, he's 6 steps ahead of you. Yeah, Druid Barb, maybe absolutely core members as well as Big Oak, Big Bow, always good, yeah. Yeah, that could be sick, man. Could be sick. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. That shit was too fun. What's going on here? He can technically use the full map if he wants to. Till it gets super late. So, I mean, right now, it's kind of a distance duel. Oh, wow, dude. Doombringer's actually pretty low. Doombringer, you can't be sitting in the houses, though. He's probably typing something, but... Overuse of houses is certainly a little late. I mean, P Money is one hit away, man. One blizz away. And he's oom. And he's oom. It's on Lilith. Alright, it's gonna be a warning. You can't sit in the house, bro. It's gonna be a warning. Don't sit in the house, Doom. Don't go back in the house. There it is. It was one blizz away. Yeah. All right, hold up. Let me try to join this. All right, we give him the in-game warning. Told him stay out of the house. We saw you go in twice, though. Multiple times. Yeah, it happens, dude. Duke, you should have seen it. The first time I went up against his Infinity Trapper. I talked so much shit. I was like, yeah, this should be easy. I stepped into 5 stacks and immediately died. Trapper is ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. You played well, though, dude. Holy shit.
Tribute to Topdin and DFC. Hope you won lol.
Bro. VK, just want to say, man, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that. 50, bro. Big cheers. We tipping this back for you right now. VK, dude, thank you so much. That means a ton, brother. That's some big support, really hitting the spot right now, bro. I'll tell you, Joby took the top din spot from me, but it isn't going to be long.
Greetings.
It isn't going to be long before he gets put in his place, all right? I now have to go by the number 2 din in the DFC and the number 1 BM din in the world. But those are 2 titles I'll accept, right? Until I get that number 1 din in the DFC title back. It's only a matter of time. You can count on that. VK, thanks so much, man. Bottom of my heart, I mean that. That's awesome. That means a lot, brother. Big cheers. Another cheers to this guy. Tip one back. Tip one back to VK for that 50, dude. Holy shit. VK Pog for sure. Yeah, there's always next week. Yeah, he caught me last week. It was actually a very good duel, though. It was on last week's episode. We battled for the top din. It was 4-3, which honestly, I've dueled against Joby before, din v din, and I didn't actually think it would be that close. I knew what he was going to do. I knew his game plan. I knew what he thought my game plan was going to be. So I thought I would have a leg up on him. But he caught on quick, and it was ended up being 4-3. It was still a pretty good duel, pretty fun, and honestly, he deserves it, dude. He taught me all I know.
Shoutouts to VK. We all win when Cooley is streaming.
GG Abel, big shout out, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers. After this duel, we're going back to the spaceship for an official epic reverb cheers from above planet Earth, looking down on Sanctuary. Dude, thank you so much, brother. That means a lot. Yeah, guys, that's awesome. Really means the world to me, man. It means the world that we can do something like this, and you know, people like you, Abel, VK, so kind. Like, it really helps, really goes a long way, man. It's huge. Yeah, Blizz can hit, like, what, 4 times? Blizz can hit up to 4 times, right? Within one animation. But it's random. Like, the way that Blizz hits is so random. I wish it was a little more predictable. But it's just super random, man. It's so odd. Blizzard is so weird. I hate that skill. Like, the Cold Sorceress in general, I got a lot of feels about it, alright? Like, there's a lot of things wrong with it. Yeah, it has, like, ticks, and it can randomly hit on the first frame, but it's rare, or it can... Yeah, it's so odd. I wish I understood it more, but all I know is it's friggin' random and don't get hit by it. Like, just when you see a blizzard, just get the fuck out of there. Like, that's basically what I think with a blizzard. Like, and there's no way to predict it. Like, you know what I mean? It isn't like you see it and you're like, oh, okay, well, it's on this tick, and maybe I can do this. It's random. Just get out of there. That's all we basically need to know. I only program things in my head that I really need to know or can easily understand. You see Blizz? Go. Get. Skedaddle.
Not enough mana.
That's simple. It's simple. Yeah, and you can block it with weapon block. Yeah, because Sins are OP as fuck. Stupid. They need a item that gives everybody weapon block. How crazy would that be if you're running two-handed, anything two-handed, you get weapon block, so Barbs could have weapon block? Sign me up, dude. That would be a sick rune word. I need to do rune words number 2 video, right? Suggestions? That would be a good one. Give Barbs weapon block. Yeah, 2 claws block meteors falling from the sky. Makes sense. It's pretty much canon. Like, it totally makes sense. Well, Zon couldn't use it, right? Because Zon is only jab, shield, and a bow. So if you're using, no, I'm sorry, not a two-handed weapon. My bad. Let me clarify. If you're dual wielding, you get weapon block. That would be sick. Suddenly the barb would be good. Like, that would be all that it needs. Just make it on like a helm or something. Like a helm with like 30 casts. Like, that'd be sick. Give people options. By the way, what's up, Davood? Thanks for tuning in, man. We're watching a duel between P Money and Doombringer right now. Doombringer is the top sorceress in the DFC. Notorious, hard-hitting cold sorceress, dropping blizzes on people like nobody's business. P Money is the top Zon in the DFC, so this is a high-profile match, man. And what we're seeing right now is round 2. Doombringer won round 1, but he was very close to going down. Right now we're seeing P Money. He's very low on mana, but it looks like he has an insight bow. I kind of like this, not gonna lie. He's using insight bow. And he's playing full telly boa. This is interesting, boys. Do you see this? You see that meditation aura on him? This is an interesting get up here. I'm just noticing this. This is genius. And he's doing this because of a new rule change in the DFC where we banned mana pools, basically. You know, you can't have mana pools. They led to very long duels that just were grindy, and yeah, you know, they were fun to watch, but sometimes they weren't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that is amazing. Abel, I'm not sure why I didn't pick up the first one, but he says, lots of faces, new faces in the chat today. Welcome to the DFC, boys. Well said. Oh, there it is, man. Thank you so much, Abel. That is an absolute ass ton of gifted memberships. 10 gifted memberships in 3 months, my dude. Thank you so much, brother. Big cheers to you. Abel, you're a hell of a guy, man. One hell of a guy. That is... I can't even believe that, man. Abel goated, yeah. Abel goated here. Holy shit. Dude. Big cheers, man. We tipping this whole thing back. That is GG, brother. We tipping it. We finishing it. We finishing this shot. Doing the refill for Abel. Dude, that is so generous, man. That is so generous. And an official welcome to the team. We got 10 new members of the Cooley Live DFC crew here. This is what we do every Thursday. DFC event. We're on number 64 now. Been doing this over a year. And it's, I would argue, the most entertaining PvP of all of D2. We always try to keep it interesting. We're always revisiting the rule sets, trying to balance things because we can't rely on game devs to balance this game, right? Especially with PvP. We got to do it ourselves. We got to make some rules. But we were just talking about following up on the Hell at the Forge event that we did with Barricade yesterday. Super fun event, Team BM duels. We're going to make that a thing. That was so fun. I had a lot of fun in that event right there. And I think BM duels are something that the community needs, whether they want to admit it or not, right? Like, you guys remember that video I put out way back in the day about the rules of dueling? I thought I was doing a favor, okay? Just spitting the knowledge of what I know for good-mannered rules. You wouldn't believe how many people commented on that video, just like, oh, well fuck this. I'm going to do whatever I want. And fuck you. You don't tell me what to do. You better hope you don't see me in game. Like, so many comments like that, right? Like, it's crazy. But I honestly think there's actually some merit to having BM duels, because you really see what actually is broken, what actually works, what people do, how they respond to things, and how effective it actually is. So I'm a big fan, man. I was a huge fan of that whole event. As soon as I heard about it, I was like, this is a great idea. It was great working with Barricade too. I can't wait till we get that chopped up, put a little highlight video out there of it. It was really cool, man. Yeah, same Marvel. Yeah. It was back in the day in LOD, they either had the G mod and like the program where they would auto aim, they would, they had a program playing for them, or they just sucked. They just had a ton of juves. Yeah, Lates Fest, Juve, like they just weren't good. You even see that in D2R right now. When BM duelers try to aggress you or something, they never know how to do it. Like, I can't count how many times I have BM H'd in, step into pub games and think they're gonna do something. And then, like, they try to stomp me or they try to aggress me and they die. Like, or they have to piss through 7 rejuves immediately. And they're like, oh, well, I guess I should never go up close to this guy again. And then, yeah, you're right. It turns into a Lates Fest. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, they're so bad. But you really get to see how good people actually are that they're trying to BM in pubs. Every once in a while, you see it in terror zones. You know, I think that's fun when you're leveling up on ladder, people trying to defend their terror zones. Dude, by the way, I just want to point this out right now in this duel. P Money's choice to use an insight bow here is winning the long battle because Doombringer is being forced to back off. Now, he can't do this forever. Doombringer has to aggress. He cannot back off forever and just sit back. Like, he needs to push the pressure. He can't just sit back and either rep or kick back. Like, he's got to do something. And P Money's choice to use an insight bow over something like Faith is winning the long run here. This is a very interesting observation to make because if you're going in on Doombringer's build here, Doombringer has a very classic sorceress here. Let me see if I can dial into his perspective, see if he's streaming. He's not, but he has a full Vita cold sorceress. He's basically trying to sunder your resistances away, not just with cold mastery, but he has a J mod. He has literally everything he needs everything just to try to rip away your resistances. And this insight bow that P Money is using is allowing him to teleport around, shoot multi-shot, and just pick Doombringer apart from far on the outside. This is a way to do it, boys. This is creative. Izzy is current kind of BM. Sometimes it's also fun to duel versus the unfair stuff. I would completely agree. I remember there's been plenty of times Max and I, and along with some other people in the Discord, we've just been dueling in pub games and we get, we have BM people pop in. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, but it's always fun. It's like, it's interesting. We see it as a challenge. It's just like, we don't really get too fired up about, oh, I got to win this. I got to prove myself. Like, we don't really take ourselves too seriously. It's just always fun. And it's a challenge. Most of the times we do win. Oh my God, and he gets there. He wins the duel of attrition with insight bow. This is a landmark decision. Right here. This is huge. Hello. P Money is using insight bow and just beat, for this round, just beat Doombringer, the top sorceress in the DFC. That is incredible. Wow. What an interesting choice. By the way, let's cut over to the space station and give a special cheers. A big cheers, first of all, to VZ. Big cheers for that. But also, a huge cheers to Abel for 10 gifted memberships. Big donations tonight. Dude, I can't tell you guys, again, how much it means to me and how much that generosity makes this possible, man. Like, I put on this top din act, but it hits deep, man. It means a lot. It really does. It means more than you know. And I want to give you guys a good official cheers from the space station looking down on Sanctuary, because it really does mean a lot. I appreciate you. Insight versus insight duels, new meta. Yeah. It's something. It's something. I gotta say, it's creative. It's creative. Now, let's be fair, though. Let's be fair, breaking down this matchup. It's never fun to duel against a cold sorceress. It's never fun. My Paladin had the most creative setup. You have P Money now using an insight bow, super creative. It's not fun. The build is odd, man. It just works so much differently than any other sorceress, right? Like any other mastery skill. Fire mastery, lightning mastery boost up your damage, but cold mastery sunders your opponent's resistance. It's just so weird. It works so differently, and it forces you to change your entire build and get creative. Now, the way we've done it in the DFC is, in other rule sets, people allow you to stack up your cold res and nullify the damage of a cold sorceress. We don't let you do that in the DFC. You can stack some resistance, but there's a cap to it, right? Blizz is gonna hurt, right? But at that point, it is on. The most scrutiny is going to be shown to the cold sorceress to either push the pressure, to not lates. Like we said, we already gave a warning for sitting in the, bowing in the house. Like, don't kick around in the house too much. You know what I mean? Like, the rules are in your favor. Lilith in the house. What are you doing in the house? Get out of that fucking house. It's the last warning. Next time I see this, it's a round loss. Next time I see it, it's a round loss. I don't give a shit. I don't care if he's bowing. Don't let me see it. But that's what I mean. The most scrutiny given to the cold sorceress, because the rolls really are kind of stacked in their favor. You'll see that when P Money is on his bike like this, making Doombringer chase him, he's still 2 blizzards away, 2 hits no matter what. Now, granted, he does still have dodge, avoid, evade, but dude, Blizzard can hit a lot, man. Blizzard can hit up to 4 times on every cast. You could kill somebody, 1 hit. You could 1 hit. There's no character that can basically take 4 hits of Blizzard. So theoretically, you can one-shot anything. Look at that. Teleports right into a Blizzard. Looks like he's effectively able to take 3 hits from a Blizzard here. Because he got hit for 1,500 damage, it looked like there. And putting him at 1,600 life, meaning he could take 2 more Blizzards. But he has to chip away at Doombringer with multi-shot, with guided. Oh my gosh, and he gets hit again. Oh, shit. Oh, Cooley, bring it up. Cooley. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's right. You talk all this shit to Joby. You tell him. Joby says Doom should stream his gameplay instead of complaining. We only have 1 POV and it's Zahn looking for him nonstop. I would agree. I think that streaming your gameplay is a good way to like check in and to justify any decision you make, right? I think it's a good way, but it's also entertaining. It's also entertaining. To be fair, though, Joby kind of has to. Like, if you're playing on a VT versus a Hammerden, dude, honestly, Coolio, I wreck most VTs on my Hammerden. I see a VT enter the Moor, and I'm like, LOL, you're fucked. Like, you have no shot against me. Joby is the only VT that I actually am scared of on my Hammerden. That like, actually has a chance of beating me. That I recognize that when I step out on the Moor, and it's because he plays like that. Most VTs, they try to get aggressive. They're like, oh, I'm going to chain lock you, man. And it's the worst decision they can make. The best thing you can do is exactly what Joby did and just rely on your FOH. Like, that will also get there. It's really good. So he kind of has to do that. You can't walk up and smite a Hammerden. Like, you're just going to take some hams. So he's got to be patient, got to be opportunistic.
I need mana.
How do you lates on a VT? Yeah. Look, Coolio is part of the posse, as you can tell. We both have cool in the name. We gotta stick together. We gotta defend each other. You could have played the most aggressive. Guy would still be calling you lates, Joby. You could have played hyper aggressive. But to us, you should have played better. Oh, you won? You still should have played better, right? There was something wrong with how you played. Because you're the top din and you're not Cooley. It's how it is. And you're going to have to accept it. It's a heavy crown. It's a heavy crown to wear, that top din. And there it is. Doombringer with actually a very nice CT cast there. That's one of those things that Doombringer is notorious for. He's so good at it. It's how he's able to stay on the outside and annihilate people. So CT casting is where you hit literally the C or the T button to bring up any of the screens, like the character screen or the skill tab on one side of the screen, and use that to drag your cursor, click and drag your cursor all the way through that. It gives you huge leverage. Like let me show you. Like if you're doing this, this is me CT casting, right? I bring up a screen and I drag my cursor to this side of it. You see that when I bring up this screen, it shifts my character all the way over here from center to all the way over to the right. And that carries through, man. You actually have so much more leverage to cast a spell on this side of you now. And you can do it on the opposite side with T. And Doombringer does that when he's casting his blizzards, dropping them down against people on the map. And it's how he just covers so much distance with these blizzards and just annihilates people from far on the outside. That was actually very nicely done from an odd angle, I gotta say. Very nicely done. Yeah, you see fire camp when it's open. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, when it's just like this, you don't see much. You hit C and you can click past the little fire right there. You see, like, you don't even see it. You can't even see the fire when I don't have C open. That's a good point, Joby. And then when I open it up, we don't see it because we're looking past it. Like, it's huge range. Huge range. It's a good strategy, man. A lot of top tier duelers use that. It's also a very good way to escape people who are chain locking you. So, you know, if you just open up CT and then you teleport away, you're teleporting further than you would if you just dragged your cursor to the side of the screen. So if someone has you locked and you're like, you know, and sometimes if you're new to PvP, you might not notice what being locked feels like. When it seems like you're teleporting somewhere and you're trying to get away from someone, and no matter how hard you try, you just can't do it, you're locked. This person's chain locking you. A good way to escape that is to CT cast teleport. It makes it harder for them to chain lock you. So a lot of times we'll see people use it to escape. And it looks like P-Money has switched back to Faith here, recognizing that he probably dealt a lot of damage and hit Doombringer quite a bit in that last duel, but it wasn't quite enough to finish him.
I need mana.
Wasn't quite enough to finish him. Interesting choice. Now, I'm wondering how long it will take before we see just straight insight bow, Faith, insight bow on one side, Faith on the other side. Just FCTA. Maybe even put CTA in your inventory. Take up 8 spaces. Or hell, even put a CTA bow in your cube. Like a CTA, like Grand Matron bow in your cube. How long is it going to be? How long is it going to be before we see that setup? I think that's genius. I actually think it's genius. And you have same FHR frames, you can tele ahead of your opponent or escape faster than he can teleport. Yeah, there's a lot of things. It's very nuanced, man. There's a lot of small little things you can do with it, very nuanced. And the more you use it, the more useful you realize that it is. But it's a very nuanced thing. It was one of those things that the first time I saw somebody using it on YouTube, I thought that they were misclicking or something. I was like, why are you bringing up C and T all the time? Like, why is these screens coming up all the time? I thought they were misclicking. Until I dueled some of the top duelers in the world, and I realized this is a regular thing. This is something people do. Oh my god, and P-Money gets there again! Oh my god, what is it? Is this 2-2? Is this 2-2 right now? Top Zon versus Top Sork? Oh my god. Doombringer's pissed. He's like, two-shot, Cooley talking shit about me taking. Oh man. Well, good. How does it feel to get two-shot by something? This sucks, don't it? It sucks, don't it? It's not a good feeling. Yes, please, Duke. I would love to see that. Dude, wait. Are you going up against Tempest? Did this just happen? Fuck, I'll throw it in there, dude. Wait a minute. Are you guys? You guys aren't dueling each other, are you? Or are you? Is that? Okay, yeah, you are. Never mind. We did set that up. Yes, definitely wait. I would so love to see that. I'm really looking forward to that duel. It's currently 2-2. It's currently 2-2. We see a whole new strategy adopted by P Money here. Sorry, I've had a lot of this tonight, Duke. All right, we've had to do a lot of cheers for VZ, for Abel, for a lot of the people keeping the spaceship afloat today. Okay, and we're giving them another one right there. Yeah, please do, dude. I so want to see that. I got faith in you. If I was a betting man, it's a tough. That's going to be a tough match. Tempest is another cold sorceress. Literally learned from the best. Learned from Doombringer. This guy right here. Learned from the best. And he's going up against Duke, who I think has shown potential to be possibly the top barb in the DFC. So that is going to be an interesting match. My money, though, if I had to bet, I would put it. I'd say Duke. I'd say Duke. I think Duke's got the chains, man. Underestimated chains. You want large font mode off, by the way? Why don't I have large font mode on because I'm fucking blind, dude. Why do you want that off? Is there some sort of advantage to it? I'm just blind. I like the big font. That's in first video menu. Click screen space calibrate. Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry I missed that, bro. Yeah, to make it so that you have space on the side of it. That's actually very important. Yeah, calibrating the screen space so it actually moves those tabs off from the side of the screen. Little cheaty face. Little high-level cheaty face shit. You learn it in PvP. The little tricks you learn in PvP. No, the sunglasses are like, you know... No, they sharpen things up for me. They add some contrast to the text. Well, the large font does? Wait, the large font does? Wait, are we still talking about large font? It lets you instantly CT on your right side? What? I don't get it. How does the font size matter with that? Oh my god, big hit from Blizzard there. That was big. And it's hard to tell exactly what Doombringer is at for life, because he's always going to fight from the outside. He's always going to be just on the outside, trying to land those blizzards with that CT cast. It's gonna be hard to get a name lock and actually check his life total, unless he was streaming. And there it is. P Money gets there again.
Not here. Yes.
Bro, look, man. Doom says, can you use guided? He's complaining about the multi-shot. Now, look, I'm not gonna lie. Getting my ass kicked by P Money with multi-shot all over the map is one of the reasons why we were like, let's get rid of mana pools, right? So he's doing this on one belt. You just gotta dodge him, man. You just gotta know he can't do it forever. If you keep running into that multi-shot, you're gonna die. But just notice he's not going to do it forever. But P Money is getting better at timing the multi-shot, I think. I think that's what's really happening here, is P Money is actually figuring out Doombringer's timing. And because you notice, he's not always shooting multi-shot. He's shooting guideds, he's strafing it at opportune times, but he's waiting, and he's figuring out how Doombringer is moving, and he's shooting multi-shot at a very opportune time. Is very, very clutch, man. He's doing a great job with it. And you've noticed that because he's switched back to Faith. He's no longer on Insight. He has to conserve his mana. He has to. But it looks like he does have Insight Bow in his cube, just in case. Just in case. I like it. Gosh, I love these builds. I love it when we start thinking Getting real desperate with our builds here, and especially against the Cold Sorceress. This is a tough duel, man. But also, you got to figure. Doombringer has mentioned that the Zon is sort of stacked in his favor. And the reason he says that is because the Zon has access to skills such as dodge, avoid, and evade. Right? Those are the passive skills that the Zon has. If you drop a Blizzard right down on a Zon, there's a chance that it could just miss. Like, there's a chance that the Zon could just dodge it. And then all of that 2,000 damage that would come down on the Zon just doesn't. Because they dodged it. It's sort of like Claw Block. Sort of as demoralizing as Claw Block. Makes about as much sense. You know, if you're ever stranded in a Blizzard in IRL, all you gotta do is it's a quick juke. It's a whoo. You stay warm. That's how you do it. You stay warm. It's whoo. A little bit of recovery frames, but you stay warm. Survival tactic. Bet you didn't know you was going to get that while watching the DFC. Just take some notes. Take some notes. Write that down. Yeah. Stay warm. Also works with hammers. If you ever find yourself in a situation where Thor is pissed off at you, that's it. Simple as that, boys. I hope you're taking notes. Yeah, that's all it takes. Big ass hammer that probably weighs an unquantifiable amount of weight coming down on you. That's it. It's simple. Makes a lot of sense. And you never knew it was that easy. Wish I knew that move less. Did you go against Thor in the BM tournament? Yeah, he was a savage. He was a savage, dude. Yeah, and Blizz can hit multiple times. That's the other thing. Is like, it's literally possible for Doombringer to drop one Blizz and end the duel. That could legit happen. That could legit happen. Another thing that that Doom has at his disposal that I actually like doing against Zons in particular is closing the distance and doing exactly that. Exactly that. That's what I was wondering how long it would take for Doom to do this. Teleport in and use something either like Frozen Orb or Ice Blast, and the reason you want to teleport, close the distance, kind of risk getting caught by an arrow. Bam, there it is, man. That's the strategy. I really think that's the strategy right there. A good adaptation from Doombringer. I wasn't going to say anything, but I was wondering how long it would take for him to do that. Because the answer to dodge, avoid, and evade, and in general, an evasive Zon, is to proc their dodge, avoid, or evade, because it freezes them. It makes it so they can't teleport away. They can't walk down. They're stuck. So if you go in and you throw a Frozen Orb, let's say, that's so many hits going off, you're practically guaranteeing that you're going to stop that Zon in their tracks. They can't teleport, they can't run, and then you drop the Blizzard. Then you get the name lock. You know what I mean? Then you get the tele lock. If they strafe, you disengage. But it forces them to strafe. It forces them to do that. Like, so instead of dueling so much on the outside, which can be good, you can get a good Blizz, pushing the pressure and actually being willing to take an arrow to put your opponent in this dodge animation is a very, very good strategy. Needs to uncast Volk. Are you talking about because of the double hit with Blizzard? Because I think that they either patched it or it doesn't work the same anymore. Because I remember in patch like 2.4, I would get smacked when I had my Oak out, like double hit with Oak. But I don't believe it works the same anymore. Oak like actually blocks Blizzard for me sometimes. A lot of times, actually. So I'm not sure if that's what you mean, Marvel. I'm not 100% sure. Like if it still works the same as it did originally. DFC is the Diablo Fighting Championship, or Diablo Fight Club, whatever you want to call it. Whatever makes more sense to you, Wade. No, we didn't stream it, Ben. We didn't stream it, but I did capture... I just wanted to be able to give my full attention to Barricade during that stream, but I did record my perspective, so I do have my perspective of those duels. I'm going to share that with Barricade, and then hopefully we'll do like a little breakdown, like little highlights. Yeah, it was a good event, though. Or da fucking Cooley. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. We've actually considered officially changing the name to Diablo Fight Club. Just because I actually like that name better. I don't know why we didn't think of it. I do know why we didn't think of it. We were copying the UFC when we made the name, which is the Ultimate Fighting Championship. A lot of originality going on here. Okay. But then we heard Diablo Fight Club and we're like, gosh, that's way better. That's way better. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, dude, like with a lot of Cold Sword matchups, like that's kind of what you want to do. As shitty as it is, dude, like you kind of want to keep the distance and be able to engage from far off the screen. It sucks, but it's certainly the way to go. It's just it's the unfortunate thing about dueling against a Cold Sorceress, right? Is like they have range, man. They have range and they have vicious power. It's an incredibly powerful build. So yeah, it leads to a lot of off screening, but as with a lot of duels, it's all about that patience. It's all about that patience. Eventually it'll come. By the way, Eximus, my dude, it's so good to see you. Hold on. I don't want to miss anything over here, but we're gonna go back to the spaceship real quick. We missed. Here we are. Eximus, big cheers to you, my dude. Thank you so much for that. Welcome to the legend tier, my friend. You're on quite the streak. I appreciate you, brother. That support means a lot. And we back to it. And it looks like, so far, P-Money is unscathed. And he's switched to his Insight Bow. So now this is what he's doing. I really love this setup. I love this strategy. He has Insight Bow in his cube. And he's switching to this because of the new DFC rule about mana pots. He's saying, you know what? I'm going to need to push the pressure from a distance with multi-shot, and I'm going to frustrate you. And the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to build my Zon to be able to be a Tali Boa. This is technically a Tribrid Zon. He can throw poison jabs. He can throw lightning bolts. But in this particular matchup, the best thing to do is keep the distance. Keep the distance. And that involves a lot of multi-shot. Unfortunately, multi-shot is very, very heavy on the mana. Costs a lot of mana to cast that. So the way that he fights against that is he has Insight Bow in his cube so that he can teleport around while regenerating mana and keeping this long distance, high AoE pressure on Doombringer and frustrate him. Really make Doombringer push the pressure, which is something that's it's no offense, hard to make Doombringer do, to really chase you. You know what I mean? He's gonna fight you from the outside, and now it's on him to chase and to actually close the distance. So it's I gotta say I love this strategy. It's genius from P-Money. Yeah, right back at you, X. Dude, that is awesome, man. Yeah, it really does mean a lot. And there it is. Is that it? That is it. The top Zon takes out the top sorceress in the DFC. P-Money putting down Doombringer in a very close back and forth duel. Wow, man, that is a big statement, a big feather in the cap of P Money. Unbelievably creative build. I gotta say, I love it. I gotta say, I love it. Hold on, I'm gonna try to pop into voice chat. Let's try to pop into voice chat here and chat with P Money about this build. Man, I love it when we see these creative builds like this. Hey, yo, P Money. He's all deafened. He can't hear me. He can't do nothing. He's not even around. Yo, P Money. Show us off this build, bro. Fuck this. Doombringer's saying some shit. Fuck him. Forget about it. But you did what you had to do. You did what you had to do. Doombringer's not happy. He basically what Doombringer's saying is he was utilizing multi-shot a lot, and he had to. There's no way you're kicking around getting smashed and name locked by a cold sorceress. You know, it's just that's a losing battle. That's a losing strategy. It was on, I think the pressure was on Doombringer to close the distance, use Frozen Orb. Ice Blast even is insanely vicious in this matchup. Frozen Orb, Ice Blast is an insane combo at close range, but it's certainly on Doombringer to close the distance. And this was an extremely creative setup and a creative build from P Money. Yeah, it's what he had to do. It's what he had to do. Oh, yeah, that's right. We in his game. Yeah, it's a good point. Yo. Oh, shit. I'm talking to Doombringer. Fucking Doombringer messaged me in game. Fuck you, Doom. Just kidding. I love you, dude. But, all right. Yo. P Money. Want to show us your gear? We're watching. We're watching. I can't even type. No, that's all right, dude. That's all right. It was only a warning for the house. It wasn't even a round loss. It's fine, dude. It's fine. All's well that ends well. All right, let's check this out, dude. All right, so we're looking at Faith Shadow Bow. He's using that for the IAS breakpoint. The Shadow Bow, you know, as opposed to like a Grand Matron bow, which does a lot more damage, has a higher breakpoint, higher IAS breakpoint, meaning more damage per second. And he also has high cold res, 40% cold res on those boots with 11% rep, knowing that this could go the distance. I also like that he has, that was an interesting choice there, knowing that he never really threw jabs. A ton of cold charms in his inventory. I love that. And he used the poison, and he did have poison charms in his inventory to try to poison out his opponent. I love it. I love it, dude. Yeah, 356 cold res. He's technically allowed 360 cold res at max. But so he has swordback hold there, not a spirit. But it's possible that he could have used jabs, but we didn't see him a lot there. Very good setup. Very cool, I gotta say. That was awesome. I didn't expect that. I honestly thought Doom was gonna win. Because Doom has a very cool setup too, man. Doom's setup for anybody that's trying to deal physical damage to him is actually pretty scary. He's got a J-mod, a Jeweler's Monarch of Deflecting, which is 4 open sockets, 30-20, 30% increased block rate, 20% increased chance of blocking. So he just puts 4 facets in that, sunders your resistances away, is blocking 75% of your shots, and everything that you take, every blizz you take, is vicious. So that's a scary setup. P Money did what he had to do, kept the distance, and Doombringer wasn't able to close it there, and actually took the win there. That was savage. Very nicely done. But Doombringer, not to take anything away from this guy. This guy is the most savage cold sorceress in general in the DFC for a reason. Guy is insane. Guy is insane. By the way, Duke and Tempest, you guys ready to kill it? You guys ready to kill it? Is DFC coming to Diablo 4? Probably, dude. Yeah, probably. In fact, in the last stream we were talking about, me and Barricade, we were talking about doing some shit for D4. And in fact, you know, I'm just gonna say this because I hope this puts more pressure on Blizzard, okay? Barricade is going to show our stream where we were commentating these Diablo 2 BM duels. He's going to show that to Blizzard, and he's going to push for some sort of D4 PvP commentary between him and I. Put on the official channel. Okay? I hope they do it. I hope they notice. I mean, I love Adam Fletcher. I think he's a good guy. Good D4 dev team. But those boys ain't never seen nobody like me and Barricade, okay? You think you can entertain? Look, you got nothing on the top Din and now the top BM Druid of all latter seasons, Barricade, and the top BM Barb in Davis. Just let us take the reins. Just for a bit, okay? That's all we ask. And he's going to jockey for that, man. I think that's really cool. It'd be really cool to see. Yeah, I think it'd be sick, man. Do some D4 PvP. Now, granted, that relies on D4 PvP hopefully being good. Which, long shot, honestly. We were talking about that on stream yesterday, too. Because there's so much damage that a Barb does, it's almost impossible not to get one shot by a Barb. Like, there's just no way you can't get one shot by a Barb when it's doing, 11 million damage at level 25. You're going to get one shot. It doesn't matter how you slice it. No matter how much DR you have, no matter how much... I'm just hoping it doesn't turn into D3. I'm hoping we see some strategy, much like we see in D2. I'm hoping we see some strategy and some just interesting plays. Just make things interesting. And like people, it's so funny because sometimes people complain about duels lasting a long time in D2. Just wait, go watch D3 duels where everybody gets one shot. Like there's an opposite end to this, right? There's an opposite end to this. And the truth is somewhere in between. Hopefully they nail it. Hopefully they make it so that D4 duels are both entertaining and semi-long, right? Mid-form dueling. Let's hope. Let's hope. All right, let's see what's left on this card. Some duelers might be getting ready, I would imagine. I'm not 100% sure. Some duelers might be getting ready. But... Oh my gosh, wait, did I miss... Yeah, okay, this is catching up. This is catching up. You know what? I'm gonna give another cheers to you guys. Axe and Ryan. I appreciate you guys. And Abel and VZ. Big cheers, big shout out to you guys. By the way, Doom was one of the active duelers that we have on the card twice tonight. Now, we haven't heard from Riz yet about this matchup. This could be an interesting one. Doom versus Riz. Riz is a ghost sin, a sin that uses Whirlwind to do most of her damage. So he's got those decked out high damage claws, and it would be his job to chase down Doombringer and deal that vicious claw damage. I would love to see that duel, man. That's been on the roster for a couple weeks now. Where are you at, Riz? God, we want to see it. We all want to see it. Yeah. Oh, well, Doom, I'll be completely honest, dude. It's like I said, seeing that the first time was one of the reasons we banned mana pools, but I gotta give it to P Money. If he's creative enough and ballsy enough to put an insight bow so that he can spam it in certain matchups where that might be his only shot, dude, more power to him. Like, that's some next level shit. Like, when you think about the creative build that you have, sundering people's resistances away and using Jmod, bro, that's what it's all about, man. Like, that's what it's all about. Having this creative, off-the-wall setup because he knows that's his only chance. He can't sit around on your screen, bro. Like, he can't sit around on your screen. He's going to get name-locked. He's going to get a blizz dropped on him. He's got to stay evasive. It's an unfortunate off-screen duel that he has adapted to based on the new rules. You can't hate it, dude. That was genius. Insight bow, dude. That's nuts. I think, honestly, though, Doom, the times that you absolutely annihilated him and it didn't even look like it was fair was when you, like, got up close, threw orb, kept, like, pressure on him with Ice Blast. Like, Ice Blast blizz when it came off cooldown, and then just, like, orb, Ice Blast, pressure, like, keep the pressure on you, chain lock you, like... It didn't even look fair the times that you did that. It was just like a quick death. I think that was probably like, I think that's probably the strategy for the entire duel. That's like one of the only duels, I think, where the cold source gets hyper aggressive and it pays off. Like the times that you did that annihilated him. Like he had no answers to it. I would completely agree, Johnny. Like some of it is wild. It's off the wall. Off the wall, man. We also have P Money and potentially Dio Wind. Now, boys, what did we say earlier today? That if P Money beat any of these guys, any of these guys, that would be a big feather in his cap. He just took down Doombringer. He just took down Doombringer in a very close duel, back and forth, and he won. That's big. That's big. Top Zon in the DFC for a reason, boys. This guy's got some talent. He's got 2 duels on the roster. Big opportunity. Big top 10 player with 2 duels on the card. Big opportunity to move up. I hope he can connect with Dio tonight because Dio's a different player. I would, if I was a betting man, I would give this duel to P Money. Based on seeing how he plays right there, like, you know, knowing that he would probably stack up the life leech, he would probably try to do what he can. Dio would probably put on the max block, the DR, push the pressure, and Dio is a tricky sumbitch, dude. But if P Money can do it, there's no denying it. There's no denying him. No, Blizzard is a hard-hitting skill, dude. Blizzard is a savage skill. It's a bitch to play against, dude. Like, it's a bitch to play against because you're always just going to get 2-shot. Like, 2, maybe 3-shot if you're lucky. You know what I mean? Like, it's so heavy hitting. That's the thing. It's just tough to play against. But yeah, that's the card, boys. That's the card. Just let me check Discord here, see if anybody else is streaming. I don't see anybody else streaming. Anybody else ready to go? We got so many people with multiple matchups here. We also had Toshank versus Chew 30. All right, Toshank took out the number 2 Din, which is an incredible win for him. All right, I got to say, especially when the number 2 Din, oftentimes accused of having a lot of cheese strategies, almost got there. It was a 4-3 matchup against Toshank, but he got there. Took out the number 2 Din. That's a big statement. Blizzard plus Marowaks. Now, Kyle, I will say, Blizzard has a cast range. Blizzard has a cast range, and it's not much further than CT cast. So that trick on Blizzard is good, but situational. It's good, but situational. I would probably use it, though, because it's just what we do. Yeah, Toshank's wild, man. He's wild. I thought I was going to cheese him to death, dude. I thought he wouldn't have an answer. I thought he certainly wouldn't have an answer to all those poison charms. I thought we had him. I thought he was going to be so... I thought he might even be tilted by it. Dude had an answer, man. He just plays good. He just plays good. He's really good, man. He's hyper aggressive. You saw that. Like, I took so much damage early on in the fight. It wasn't even funny. Every round. He's a savage player. Cheers to that, Sean. And by the way, another cheers, big cheers to VZ and Abel. I don't think I could cheers enough to you guys tonight. Big support from those fellas. And it really does mean a lot. All right, look. Who wants to get embarrassed? Who wants to get embarrassed on a sin? Like, just to show you how good Toshank is. Who wants to get embarrassed right now while we wait for somebody else to stream? Anyone got a sin? Anyone got a trapper? Think they got what it takes to take on the number 2 Din? You think this is a joke? You think this is funny? You think it's easy? Step into the blood more. Okay? Just shoot your shot. You're gonna see. I guarantee we got no one that steps. No one. Absolutely no one. Because this Din right here wears Astrions. You laugh now. Okay? You laugh now. But ask Toshank how it feels to get cracked by this with a charge or a smite and then have 25% slow on your already slow setup because you're using Plague, because you're scared of these. right? It's a methodical setup. It's very strategic. It really puts you in these weird spots. This right here. Okay? You don't want to get caught. It's situational, honestly, Kush. Like, it's situational. I actually use it from time to time on this din. But it's very situational. I actually tried to use it in the VM duels last night, but I can't, like, when you see the clip, I actually thought I used it, but I missed it and just got a telly that was close. But I attempted to use it in the BM duels. It was weird, dude. So we were at the Forge, right? We're at the Forge. And Root, I see Root right off the corner of my screen. He was above my screen. So he was like up here. He was above my screen and he was spamming hams, but he was staying still. He wasn't moving around. And I was like, all right, I'm just going to stomp him. I was like, let him spam. I'll stomp him. I'll walk down. And I'll just do it. So I aimed kind of close, missed it, but I was actually happy I missed it because I hit his blind spot instead. And like, hit his blind spot and just chucked hams and killed the whole team. It was insane. It was a good play. Can't wait for that, dude. But I was ready for the stomp because we had been, Root and I, yesterday, we'd been in a couple of exchanges where we had a barb on our team. So I had barb bow. I had 13,000 life, right? So I could out-tank his hammers. Like, I could chuck hams, take his ham, throw another ham, take a ham, throw a ham, and he would lose the duel. Like, eventually he would lose. Like, I could just drink rejuves, and I was like, I'm prepared to go. I'm ready to do this. Yeah. But it's certainly situational. It's certainly situational. We have seen some people do it. We actually saw Max do it against Doombringer. He got some nasty name locks and chains with it from off screen. So he did it a couple of times, but it's very situational. It's situational and it relies on your opponent trying to avoid you, right? Like when they're trying to stay on the outside. It's really good against cold sorceresses, I think, if you're trying to close the distance, push the pressure. But situational. Sometimes people will come to you. But yeah, it certainly makes it easy to grab those name locks. I like it. I'm a big fan of it. Max and I use it a lot. Not a lot of other people consistently use it, but I only think that's because people aren't used to it yet. People aren't used to it yet. I have Marowaks as like standard on my ES Fireballer. Standard. It's like most builds I just have it. Because you never know when you want to stomp. You never know when the stomp's going to be there. But yeah. But yeah, this was the build. We got life tap off a couple of times against Jess. It didn't really matter. We were at full life basically when it happened. We didn't gain much. I think eventually, dude, I'm going to practice up with it because I feel like there's a lot that I have to learn. But dude, I'll give you a little preview. I'm going to put a little something out tomorrow. I got a little video in store for tomorrow for this. But I'll give you the rundown of it, dude. I have a couple of different setups, and honestly, I truly mean what I said. I don't ever feel like I'm completely boned against any build. Like this is the main setup, right? We have Hodo. It's like super affordable too. This is the usual main setup. Cham Shaco. Hold up. We actually use Maras on our main setup for the most part because we hit the 105 pretty easily. And we switched only to these because of Polytheist when we went up against him. But this is the main setup. Oh yeah, sorry, SOJ too. We made a lot of swaps for Polytheist. We made a few of them. But yeah, I mean, like, this is it, dude. Like, it's so straightforward, so simple. It's like almost cookie cutter build. But it's so simple and so powerful, dude. We do the cube bow because we have memory on the swap. Like, you're not really boned against anything. Like, worst case scenario, you can just kind of stay on the outside and lates. which is like what we tried to do against Polytheist. It didn't work because I'm not really a great sorceress, but that will change in time. And we have 88% absorb through ES, so it's quite high, but it's not immortal, right? Like, it's not immortal by any means. We got killed with full mana with like a Armageddon or some shit at one point. Oh, like, look at this. We gotta clear the more? No problem. No problem. We just switch to our Sunder. Look, we can handle anything on this source. This is how you do it, Doom. That's how you do it. You get some fire immunes, no problem. No problem. We're prepared. See, look at this. This must be a good PvP Sork, because we can kill the Fallen and the Bloodmore. Sork is good. Sork is good. Can your Fire Sork kill the Fallens and the Bloodmore? Can your Cold Sorceress kill the zombies? If so, you're gonna have yourself a time. But yeah, I like this, man. And it's still like 20k fireball damage, 40k meteor. You can lead people into meteors. Of course, you have Blaze for the faster run walk against druids. And you know, you're using Hodo, so you have the oak. Like, we split our points between vitality and energy. We put more of them into energy. We try to always be above like 3k. We're gonna take some damage to the life though, so it's important to kind of have a good life total. But, dude, I love this sorceress. Yeah, we very well might see more of it. But the thing is, I sort of have a hidden agenda now, because I'm trying to get that top din status yet again. Versus, you know, again, we got to take that top din status back from Joby. So we got to have a din duel every week. We got to get there. Where's the setting to see the map on the borders when you open the inventory? Like, what do you mean to see the map on the borders? Like, to have this space right here, you mean? So that when we open up C, we have space right here. Just go into this. Just go video, screen space, click calibrate. That's it. And then dial it in. Shrink it way in. Make the game think that the edge of your screen is far more inward than it really is. Yeah, that's it. It's just video, screen space, calibrate. That's it. Fight me, let's do it. Send me location. Send me location. What do you want? You pick your poison. Do you want to die by the fire sork? Do you want to die by the murder den? How do you want to die? Is the question. Let me know. Do you want Santiana? Do you want the fast clipper ship? Or do you want the handsome horned devil himself? The number 2 din in the DFC, top BM din in the world, and possibly, arguably, top din on the planet. Oh my god, by the way, real quick. Bradley. Dude, that's huge. 5 gifted memberships. Dude, big cheers to you, man. Dude, that support means a lot, man. I can't even tell you. That's huge. Means a lot to me. That's big, man. Big shout out, big thanks to you, and a big cheers. If y'all are sipping on anything, tip one back to Bradley. 5 gifted memberships, man. Wow. Amazing. That's crazy. Oh, this is ladder. All right. You want the din. Okay, you want the BM din. You want the BM din? You want to see the top BM din in the world? Bro. Why'd you make me do it? Oh, it's... Bro. Look, I'll go I'll go GM. Look, I don't even have full charms now. We'll go GM. With our 6-point ring. We'll put a Geeds in the inventory. Put a Sunder Charm in the inventory. Make sure you're not magic immune. Yeah, no problem. We got this. And we're all GM. Yeah. No problem, dude. This is how we roll. We're no stranger to this. We're no stranger to it. We got this. All right, want to kill Emilio, though? Emilio wants to be in this, but we got to tell him to chill. We got to tell him to chill. By the way, Duke's streaming. All right, let's get this in, and then we're going to pop over to Duke. Duke's ready to go. So, bro, we got to make this quick. We're going to make this quick. SHS. He's trying to get it in. He's trying to see. All right, yeah, we're just going to go with the Merc. We're just going to go with the Merc. We got the Sunder Charm. We got the Geeds. Come on, Emilio, you got this. Stay in this. I think we hit him with a rando hammer. Ping's a little high, but that's okay. Well, we have a Sunder Charm and a Geeds. We weren't really ever taking ourselves too seriously. This is the top BM din in the world, guys. #1 BM din. Well, Emilio wasn't long for this world. That's what it is. This guy hasn't lost a round in over 48 hours. It's been a long time. GG. Good duel, brother. That was fun. And good duels last night, too, man. Super fun, actually. That was one of the funnest events I've ever been a part of, man. I was happy to see you there. Let's pop over. What do we got? We got Duke. Let's check him out, man. What's going on? He's going up against Tempest. Tempest in game. These guys about to throw down. Now, like I said, if I was a betting man, I would think this... I'm gonna guess Duke might have it. Duke, maybe. Maybe. If Duke is on his game, I think he's got it. But he could get caught. Top ladder din. That's a good point. Maddie, thank you. Top ladder din. Top ladder din, top BM din, #2 din in the DFC. Look, Joby thought he was going to hurt my ego by being the #2 din. It's just another... He's introduced so many other... He's created a monster. Right? Because now I'm the top BM din, the top ladder din, the #2 din in the DFC, the most decorated din in the DFC. Hell at the Forge champion. Tell Joby to take that number 1 Din spot, that number 1 Din title. Tell him to get good. Okay? Get on my level. Get decorated like this Din. The most decorated Din in the DFC. That has alliteration to it. The multiple D's too. The most decorated Din in the DFC. Sounds good. Oh. Yeah, but I was AFK. Didn't count. Dude was scared. Y'all knew it. Y'all saw it. He was scared. Most decorated Din in the DFC. That flows. That just flows. The only D2 streamer I don't want to punch in the face. You know what? I'm going to take that as a compliment. Big cheers to you, Carter. Yeah. You see, look, when you lose your title, it was never about the title, right? But when you have your title, it's always about the title. You just got to play to your strengths. It's about playing to your strengths in this life, okay? That's the Din of all Dins. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Cooley is the Din of all Dins, no matter what.
You're goddamn right. Kyle. My dude. Big cheers to you, Kyle. Because he really knows. He knows where it's really at. The Din of all Dins, the most decorated Din in the DFC, the most BM Din, the top BM Din, the top Din on ladder, and the number 2 Din in the DFC. It just really speaks to the power of this organization. Appreciate you, Kyle. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, you recognize it. Quest completed. It's about as creative as I get. It's about as creative as I get on those. Well, what's going on? Yeah, we can see how it goes, I guess. What are they doing? Oh, is he using dual Hodos when he teleports around? That's interesting. I like that. You know what? I'll allow it. If he goes over the cold reds cap on his dual Hodos, fuck it. It's the life of a barb is hard, man. The life of a barb is hard. Okay. I don't think he does though. He probably thought about it. All right. He's going to be patient. This is Duke. Interesting that he's not using Oak here though. He's probably using dual Ravenfrost. That's why. Yeah, because look at that. Yeah, he got hit for 2,900 there, but he's got a lot of life. Oh, nice patience from Duke. He grabbed that name lock, was super patient with it. It looks like he's grabbing it with unsummon. It's basically a throw lock. So it allows him to grab a name lock just like this and stay super patient. So he lets his opponent teleport off screen. He uses the skill called unsummon. Every character has it, right? But very few people use it. He's using it on his barb. He hotkeyed it to right click. He's using unsummon to hover over his opponent and name lock them. Click on their name, click on a pet, and hold down unsummon. That allows him to just sit there. Look at that nice tele lock from Duke. Unbelievable. That was a sick chain, man. And a very sneaky name lock. Tempest accidentally teleporting in town here. No, honestly, Doom, the reason I say that is because I can imagine he's probably not going to teleport a lot with Hodos. Like, and if you look at it, he's like, Hodos are for bow. Like, you can tell that on his build. We keep it fun. We say the life of a barb is hard, but really he's just, I mean, obviously he's using it for bow. Nice sneaky name lock. Oh my gosh, Tempest is low. Tempest is 1, man. Oh my god, what a way to start this duel. Amazing, amazing display of barb skills from Duke there. I love that he's showing off the unsummon lock, man, because there's not a lot of times where we get to see this. I love that he's showing off the unsummon lock. Now, it's called unsummon lock or throw lock. You could do it with either skill, but basically, you hotkey it to your right or left click, and it allows you to grab a name lock and hold it, right? So when your opponent comes on screen, you click their name and you hold it. And you can get super sneaky with that shit because you're holding the name lock, but you're not moving. You're not moving. Your opponent thinks you didn't get the name lock. They think you're just sitting there chilling. And when they least expect it, you switch to teleport and you stomp them and whirlwind or chain zerk or telly lock, all of what Duke's been doing here. Very, very nicely done. High level skill right there. 50% of what Raven blocks is healing, and you can't heal at full HP. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so you actually, Raven actually benefits you more after you've been hit. That's a good point. Because of the absorb, right? It will absorb after it takes damage, right? So like, or before, right? Yeah, it's based on the order of how it calculates. I think it absorbs before and then takes damage. So if you're full life, it absorbs before, you're at full life, then you take damage. The next hit, it absorbs first, you heal, and then take damage. Yeah, so it actually benefits you after you get that first hit when you have dual Ravens. Oh, shit, dude, that's sick. Doom, I'm so happy to hear that, dude. Doom and Riz coming up next. Some good duels on the card tonight. That's what you got to do, Carter. That's what you got to do. Rock that American flag. GG. This is getting intense, man. This is getting intense. I love how Duke has done a great job of avoiding a lot of damage here. He's using using that unsummon lock, trying to be sneaky and being extremely patient. I actually love that. I love Duke's barbarian style more than most barbs, dude. He's just super patient. Like, barbs can chase. Everybody knows that, right? But they don't have to. You don't have to get hyper aggressive. You can be sneaky just like that and nail these nasty name locks. He almost had a Zerk lock right there. Amazing telly locks from Duke, man. This guy's, mark my words, this guy's gonna be top barb in the DFC. Yeah, it very well could be terrible ping. It's hard to tell. But also you gotta figure, barbs have like some sort of weird delayed teleport, dude. It's super weird. Nice hits from Duke, and he finishes to make it 2-1 so far. Nice whirlwinds and nice locks from Duke. I'm telling you, boys, it's only gonna be a matter of time. This guy, he's coming for that title. Top barb in the DFC. Yeah, it's basically what it is. I don't know why, but like back in the days of LOD, there was what was called a secret breakpoint, is what we called it. And it was, you have your regular breakpoints where it takes a certain amount of frames to cast teleport, let's say, or cast any spell. But then there was these secret breakpoints where if you hit that breakpoint on the barb, I believe it was 86. If you hit 86, you would still have the same cast frames, but your action frame would be 1 frame sooner, meaning the frame in which you actually teleport is 1 frame faster. Then you have the same amount of recovery frames after the cast, and it was very interesting. But I always feel like a barb is kind of, it's different. His cast certainly works differently. Nicely done from Duke. Sneaky, man. Y'all are seeing this. He's grabbing the Oak Sage, being super patient. This is insane. Nice hits there from Duke. He's been practicing this duel versus me for weeks. He's pretty seasoned versus Blizz. You can tell. You can tell. This is sick, man. This is a masterful display of unsummon lock too. That's what I love about it. It's like I said, we don't usually get to see it, and not a lot of people use it a lot. But Duke is really capitalizing on it, man. It's such a useful skill, and I'm so happy he's highlighting it. Look at that. Takes Ice Blast like a champ. No problem, dude. No problem. And Tempest is very low. He's probably one whirl away. And Duke just being patient, just knowing it's only going to be a matter of time before he catches these telly locks. Yeah, Barb has lowest recovery frames, and it makes them laggiest character. No shit. Paladin 105, Sork is second worst. Rest are about equal. No shit. Good to know. Yeah, I always noticed something was different about the Barb. It just didn't feel right. Like, it didn't feel the same. That was an incredible telly lock from Duke. I mean, a masterful telly lock. Like, I'm clipping that right now in case I ever talk about telly locks, because that was the most perfect one I've ever seen in my life. It was so well executed, and you have to be that good on a Barb, man. You gotta be. You got the whole world stacked against you on this class. You have to have those skills. You have to be ready to grab those throw locks, grab those unsummon locks, and chain telly like that, and just be ready. Just be ready with that body head combo, right? The way that Duke does that is he does the triple teleport, right? He just telly locks you 3 times, and he figures at that point, you're probably going to get a little confused, so you're going to try something different. And when you do, you're going to catch a whirl right to the dome, dude. He pulled it off perfectly right there. Yeah, 100%. Break those locks, like CT cast or do something. Or also, what another good thing for Tempest to do here, I think, is just stop using Oak. I know it seems weird, but I feel like this is the matchup where Oak is more of a liability, because if you're Tempest and you're approaching him from slightly off screen, at least if you don't have Oak up, I know it does protect you from a whirlwind hit. It certainly does. But if you don't have Oak up, you at least know that there was no way he could have grabbed a name lock. Like, you didn't come close enough. You CT casted. There was no way he could have grabbed it. And bam, there it is. Is it 3-1? A quick victory. A quick victory from Duke right there. That was fast. That was fast. Was that 4-1? Oh my God. Duke turning up the heat, man. Duke turning up the heat. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the first one was 1-1. Yep. Wow. Amazing. Duke, show us off this build, bro. Show us off this build, man. Hold up. I'm gonna try to undeafen. Yo, Duke, show us off this build, bro. Look at this. He's actually has a sick inventory. Nice grief there. 39, 396. And he's got interesting, a 210 helm. That might be all he needs, but that looks like it's more for the cold resist. A 220 min damage AR amulet looks pretty basic, honestly. Pretty basic 220, but that's all you need, man. He's trying to keep that cast. Decently rolled beast. Some gore riders. I love it because this seems very obtainable for someone trying to get on a Barb. Like, and an inventory, I would imagine those grand charms are probably 10 maxers or close to it. Yeah, and some very nice max AR lifers. A good inventory, man. This thing is coming together. You know what I love about it? Oh, and he's got some cold res charms there too. Ooh, it's faster hit recovery AR. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That's so that he can hit most builds quicker. Probably doesn't necessarily matter versus a cold sorceress. Sometimes they can cast that frozen armor, which gives him a little bit more defense. But that's probably his versus all setup right there. Yeah, that's, you know, or charms for his versus all setup. Obviously, he swapped out some of his charms there for cold res charms to keep his cold res on point. 48 FHR. That's about all you need, man. That's about all you need. It hits the break point. You don't necessarily need to go like the 86 like you did before or whatever it was on a Barb. You don't necessarily need to go that route, but very good setup, man. That's cool. I love it because it seems obtainable for someone like me, right? Like, I'm kind of inspired. Like, he's doing well with that barb, hitting hard, doing what he needs to do, and it's not completely unaffordable. Like, that's really cool. Very nicely done. A great performance from Duke there, man. Wow. Incredible. We've seen some good duels tonight, boys, and I gotta say, what a night. What do you guys think of the way that we set this card up here with people that often show up and giving them multiple duels on the card? We got to see some of them tonight, and I gotta say, I like it. I like it. It's a good way for people to rack up wins in the DFC to immediately get second chances, but also, here, let me put myself down here as losing to Polytheist, getting my fucking ass beat. Hold on, we're gonna put this down. Shaman v ESFB trashed. Just putting that as a note there. I kind of like this, man. We get to see more duels from the people that show up. It rewards the people. I thank you guys so much for showing up and being like ready on stream to duel. And it's a way where if you lose, you get another bite at the apple. You could potentially get 2 wins, move up the ranks, like, you know, for whatever it's worth. It's just fun to watch duels, and I'm happy that you guys are here joining us, giving us some entertainment, top tier duelers to watch. It's really cool. Yeah, barb can be ranged too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'll duel again tomorrow. No credit for the gear. Look. You got to remember, this is non-ladder. I don't mean to be offensive when I say that, but this is non-ladder, and we're 2 years into launch. Okay? We've seen 3 2020s. We've seen 1076 45s. Okay? At this point, there's so many bots running that this stuff is semi-affordable now. It's like 2 years into it. That's all I'm saying. It isn't that it's not good gear. It's just at this point it's affordable and it's inspirational to people like me who might already have some of this stuff sitting around. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right? It's affordable. It's not cheap. It's just not perfect, right? Which is what everybody's going after. That's what's the most expensive shit. It's certainly not something you're just going to MF or trade for very easily, but it's something you can reasonably work towards. Do a good ladder reset, you get 10k on a ladder reset. Dude, you want to know something funny? You know that barb that was on our team yesterday on the BM duels? Doom, Shirley Sirius hit me up and let me know that he bought that barb, and for the price that he bought it for, put it this way, you remember that 10k I made after on the ladder reset this year? Or this season? You could bought 2 of those barbs with it. Like, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like, all it takes is just a good ladder reset, a couple of lucky finds early on, and you have yourself an entire barb like that. You know what I mean? It's really cool. Really cool. So that's all I'm saying. It's not cheap. It's just affordable. It's something you can work towards. It's something certainly achievable if you put your mind to it. You know, not on a different planet. Like for example, what we used to see with Dazer's Sin. No one's getting that. It's so outlandish. No one's ever affording it. 45 lifers, 25s on the swap, like outrageous ghost sin quality claws that he just uses for certain matchups. Like, come on, dude. Like, ain't nobody getting that. Yeah, exactly. Like 3k every season. It's not hard at all. Like, just find a couple of high runes, just MF for a couple of days, find a couple of high runes, you're good. You're good. That's all it takes. You know, that's all it takes. And suddenly, at the end of the season, you can afford an entire barb. Come to find out. It's crazy. All I'm saying is it's obtainable. It's not cheap. It's not like trash gear. It's really good gear. I just love that he does it like non-perfect. He doesn't have to ball out of control. He shows that it's more about skill than it is about items. So you take that, you put that in your fucking pipe and you smoke it, Doom. All right? You put that in your pipe and you smoke it. That's what you do. Yeah, you definitely don't, man. It's more about skill than anything. It's more about skill than anything. That's why it's going to be so hard to make an ARPG that has PvP that's anything like Diablo 2, man. It's just so perfectly balanced. I shouldn't say perfectly balanced. It's just so well balanced. It does well for what it does, right? Otherwise, you get games like D3 or potentially D4, depending on how it pans out, where everybody just gets one shot. Everybody's one shot. Just build your character and everybody gets one shot. I'm hoping we don't see that in D4, but we certainly see it in D3, and it's not fun. So yeah. But yeah, good card, man. I'm really liking this setup. Really liking this setup. Giving multiple people duels who are here, who kick some ass, who are very entertaining to watch, like Duke, like Doom, like Polytheist. Oh, dude, by the way, Riz, ready to go. With Doombringer. Oh my god. Boys, hold on. We need to teleport somewhere with this spaceship because shit's getting real. We're about to see a real duel. And I'm talking a duel we had been waiting 2 weeks in the making for. Riz versus Doombringer. A duel that's, I'm surprised, has never happened in DFC history. Boys, let's check it out. We're looking at Doombringer's point of view here. And he's going to be going up against a Ghost Sin. The Ghost Sin allowed mana pots. Okay, the Ghost Sin allowed mana pots. In fact, no, let's kick this track on right here. This is getting serious. We need some epic shit. Now, you know what? I'm not even satisfied with this. We need the real DFC theme for this. Because these guys are about to throw down. These guys are about to throw down, and it's going to get real. We got a Ghost Sin going up against the #1 sorceress in the DFC, Doombringer. We just saw him with a very close duel, very close match against P-Money. P-Money barely able to eke it out with a very interesting, very unique, very original strategy. Will Riz be able to pull it off with his unlimited mana pots because he's on a Ghost Sin? This is one of the builds that we've decided to allow unlimited mana pools for, and that is the Ghost Sin. We don't see enough of these guys. They're basically trying to whirlwind their opponents. They're trying to lock them down, trying to get up close and personal and push the pressure. They have no option but to do that. Same with the Barbarian. They have to get in close. So we allow these guys mana pots because we know that there's no realm in which they're gonna lates, right? At least as of now. It's possible we could see it. And then we'll revisit the rules. But as it stands for right now, these guys have one mission. Get up close and personal, smash you in the face with some whirlwinds. That's what we want to see. And you know what? While you do it, there's your mana pool, man. Do what you got to do and keep pushing that pressure if you have to. Yeah, of course they do have a Mind Blast to death. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm seeing this.
Let's hype it UPPP.
Oh my god, let's hype it up, VK! VK! My dude, big cheers for 100. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. VK, what? VK, what? Tip them back to this guy, bros. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. Dude, thank you so much, man. That is amazing. We're pouring some more in this glass for that, brother. VK, thank you so much, brother. That is huge, man. Oh my god. Bro, thank you. That is, that's awesome. That means a lot, man. You're too kind, man. Big thanks. Tip one back to this guy if you guys haven't already. We're going to be tipping back to VK all night. Let's just commit to that now. What happens when two players in NA have way different ping? This happens when they're far away from each other in Argentina. And they have around like 180 to 280 ping when joining NA hosted games. So in the DFC, what we do is we make it so that, you know, it's technically best of 4, but what we do is for the first 2 rounds, your opponent will make the game. You join it, and then on the next couple of rounds, it's the opposite, so that the person who makes the game closest to their server enjoys the best ping for at least half of the duel. And then we calculate the score like that. That's usually how it works. It's actually in one of the rules, like whenever you sign up for the DFC, in the description, it's right there. Like if you're playing on different servers from far across the map, that's how to do it, man. Wow. Wow. Riz gets there. Now, see, he is allowed to use traps. I will say this to him. He just can't have more than 1 hard point into them. He can use them, but as the rule states, he can't have any more than 1 hard point into them. So he can use them to proc stun, to proc all of this. He just can't do any significant damage with them. So you probably feel it because your resistances aren't there, and he's trying to punish you with these auxiliary skills. But if you put your resist at 75, you're never feeling those traps. They might even heal you if you put on a Wisp. Or a T-Gods. Like, yeah. Basically, the Ghost here is trying to... He's trying to test you out. He's trying to say, all right, I'm going to whirlwind you, but don't forget, I also have these traps. Like, I also have this 1 point in the traps. Oh, shit, your lightning resistance is like negative 50? Well, shit. Duddenly, I hit like a trapper. Yeah, it's just one of those weird things, man. They don't do any significant damage if you have a reasonable amount of light res. But it looks like Doombringer on his resistance screen there, certainly very low on those resistances. Is Riz streaming? Let's check it out, dude. Let's check it out. I would love to see it. He is. Let's check it out. Let's pop over to Riz's standpoint. Riz's standpoint on the Ghost Sin. Now, in case you're wondering what a Ghost Sin is and how this is different than what you see most of the time with a Trapper, or if you're on ladder trying to level up to 99 and you have yourself a Mosaic Sin. What is a Ghost Sin? How is this different? A Ghost Sin deals 99% of her damage, tries to kill all of her opponents with Whirlwind using the Chaos Claw. That's what she's trying to do. That's her game plan. She's not trying to trap you. She's not trying to hit you with Lightning Sentry or all of this. She's just trying to whirlwind you. She's trying to get up close and personal, chain lock you, mind blast you, and whirlwind you. She's trying to hit you with physical damage. She's basically a barb that can mind blast and throw a couple of traps every once in a while. It's a very interesting build. But most of the damage is coming from whirlwind. We need Riz POV, best chains in DFC. Let's see them, baby. Let's see them. Yeah, I mean, you've got to, right? If you're a Ghost Sin, you have got to be good on the chains. Because you're constantly looking for the name locks. When someone comes on your screen, you're trying to grab their name, you're trying to grab their pets, you're trying to follow them up, you're trying to telly lock. You have to keep the pressure. What all of that stuff means with like chain locks, with name locks, with telly locks, it's basically a way to, when your opponent is trying to be evasive, when they're trying to teleport away from you, when they're trying to keep the distance because they don't want to get whirlwind, it's a way for you to keep the pressure on them and continually be right next to them, because you're locking them and you're employing some high-level strategies to make it very difficult for them to run away. Just like that. Look at this. And some beautiful CT casting here from Riz. This is... Whoa. Someone double check. Make sure this isn't Toshank playing for Riz. Someone verify this for me. Make sure this isn't Toshank. Can someone confirm? Someone just make sure of this. Holy shit. This is some insanely quick, seizure-inducing CT casting right here. And look at this nice name lock grab here and perfect timing on the follow-up. Perfectly avoiding, with that name lock, perfectly avoiding any blizz, any orbs. The timing there. Incredible. This is something that Riz is really good at. So what he does is he times you with his teleport. Nice whirlwind there from Riz. So he'll grab these name locks. Watch his cursor. He's going to click on his opponent and he'll click their name and he'll hold it. And he'll drag that cursor right back to his feet. And then at the most opportunistic,
at the most opportunistic, inconvenient time for his opponent, he'll telestomp right on them. He's so good at that. That timing is what makes him one of the best, if not the best. I actually believe he might be the best Sin in the DFC right now. By technicality, he's the best Sin in the DFC. Look at this. Holds that lock. Holds that lock. And when you least expect it, right after you teleported, boom, goes in, whirlwinds you. It's like, it seems unfair, but it's just because his timing is so clutch. I can't even explain to you how difficult it is to grab those name locks and actually time them perfectly. Just like that, barely touched. Incredible display of chain locking and ghost Sin fuckery from Riz. That was incredible. Riz is the GOAT, man. Top Sin in the DFC. And I love seeing it on a very unique build like this, a ghost Sin of all sins. Now, these rankings that pop up in the DFC, let me see if I can pull them up in the background here, show you off the top builds in the DFC right now, while we get this going. But one of the things that I love seeing is this really rewards people who pick a build and they stick to it. And Riz is one of those players, man. This guy's been on a Sin since the days of LOD. And I'm talking a ghost Sin since the days of LOD. You wonder why he's so easily able to catch these name locks and do so well. He's been doing it for years, boys. And this is just showing it off right here. Yeah, let me see. We got it up right here. I can show you exactly. In this setup, just the top Dins, the top Sins, and everyone in between. Look at this. P Money, top Zon, Riz, top Sin, Duke now the top Barbarian. I knew it would only be a matter of time, boys. I knew it. Polytheist, top Druid, Chew 30, top Necromancer. Awfully odd to me. Not a lot of people playing Necromancer these days. Joby, top Din, and Doombringer, top Sorceress. So top Sin versus top Sorceress in this duel right here. Very high profile match. Right back and forth, man. This is insane. And no one can teleport rule coming out. We won't need it when we do BM team duels. The arenas will be so small, it'll be, it'll just be... It'd be a transitory skill. Nah, dude, Chew 30 is really good. Very good assassin player, which it surprises me to see him as the top Necro, because it just tells me that nobody's played a Necro in a very long time. Which also might tell me something needs to change with the Necro, right? Now that we've limited mana pots, perhaps we give Necro max block back. I'm just saying, might happen. Might happen in the very near future. We've been considering that for a number of weeks now. Giving the Necro back max block. Because we've essentially balanced to DFC with no mana pools. It's amazing how much shit that fucking cured up. A lot of people talking so much shit about mana pools. Holy shit, this thing's been awesome since we've had no mana pools. It's been awesome. The most amazing, exciting duels that haven't lasted for 4 hours. It's been amazing. So, you know what? Maybe we give the Necro back max block. Maybe it's not so overpowered now that it can't spam Bone Spirit for 20 fucking minutes on screen. Maybe it's an alright class now. Maybe it's fair. Yeah, exactly. It's like bringing a gun to a knife fight, dude. Unlimited mana pool, for sure. Like, especially if you have ungodly skills like the Necro, where you can just spam a level 20 Bone Spirit all day and smash people, two-shot them from across the map with IBS. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But now they can't do that. They are very limited. They're limited in their mana. Or they have switched to a very unique build that allows them to regenerate mana very quickly. And in which case, good on you. So the mana pool worked. We actually still allow it for certain builds. Do you see Doombringer, Riz teleporting and picking up these mana potions right here? That's called a mana pool. So he is allowed a mana pool because he's a ghost. We still allow the mana pool for certain builds, but certain builds only. The disadvantaged builds, basically, that we love seeing, that we don't see enough of, that having no mana pools is a significant detriment to. The Ghost Sin is one of them. Ghost Sin, Barbarian, those are the only two. Ghost Sin, Barbarian, those are the big two. There might be one other one in there that I'm missing.
but it's very limited. There's not many classes that or builds that can actually have mana pools that are actually allowed them by the rules. For all intents and purposes, they're banned. But basically, all classes used to be able to use those. So you would have Necros using these mana pools, spamming Bone Spirits all across the map, and then just going and re-upping on their mana pools, spamming more. And you would have these duels, Sins casting traps and teleporting everywhere, Mind Blast spamming. Duels would last so long because there was nasty mana pools that everybody had access to. They might not. They might not. But honestly, I'll say this. Riz is one of the only Ghost Sins in the DFC, and he reached out to me personally expressing some discontent about, about certain matchups, with the Ghost Sin. So I said, you know what? Let's just allow him for now. We might ban him later, but we can at least allow them for now. Because he's literally the only person to run a Ghost Sin. Nobody else does it. There's a super expensive build. He has his weaknesses. Like, literally you can't beat a Hammerden. Like, it's a very bad idea to go up against the Barb. Like, you just have your inherent auto losses, right? So, like, I understand. Totally understand. We gave him mana pools for it. Oh, GG, Dio. Dio, you better prepare, man. Top Zon in the DFC versus who could easily be the top Druid in the DFC with his performance, but he's very close behind Polytheist. These guys are neck and neck for top Druid. Dio very much so up there, and one of my favorite Druids. I think, honestly, one of the best Wind Druids, if we had to break it down by class. That's going to be an insane match. Yeah, exactly. If it becomes a problem, we can fix it. But, like, we love to see action. And Riz is constant action, and a Ghost Sin has to be constant action. So, like, just allow it. Like, on the builds where it's obvious that, like, there has to be constant action, just allow it. Like, especially if they're going to be significantly disadvantaged by it. Like, look at his mana pool. He only has 600, not even 700 mana. Like, bros, that runs out so quick when you're casting Whirlwind and Teleport, trying to catch your opponent who's trying to run from you. Like, it runs out so quick. And then what? You're boned. You run out of mana and you're dead. You can't teleport, you can't Whirlwind, you can't attack. Yeah, Ghost Play is great. It's amazing to see. Doombringer actually doing a phenomenal job here of remaining evasive. Now, this is one of the duels where Doombringer is going to be evasive. He's not going to try to let Riz on his screen at all. He's going to try to hit him with Orb. He's going to try to surprise him with these blizzards. He's going to try to set these traps with Ice Blast. And he's actually doing a great job this round of catching Riz in these blizzards, leading him in. You notice the pattern that he's teleporting around in? You can kind of catch Doombringer on the map here. Teleporting around in this semi-predictable pattern. It's not always predictable. You think it is until you duel against Doom and you realize you have no idea what you're doing. But this guy is leading Riz into these vicious, absolutely vicious blizzard traps. And he's doing a great job of it so far. I think Riz is probably only one blizzard away from death here. But luckily the Sin has that claw block. They can block blizzard. But man, oh man. The pressure is on him to catch Doombringer. He catches him there and quickly gets out. I love it. Very good approach here from Riz. He catches him with a couple of whirlwinds. He notices he doesn't want to kick around too long. Catches him, poisons him, cuts him open, leaves. Gets out. He doesn't want Doombringer dropping a blizz right down on top of him. Nice name lock there. And look at this. It seems like Riz's screen is just blinking. It's just blinking. He's got C and T that he's casting all the time. And wow, there it is, man. He gets there again. One blizzard away for basically the entire duel. Wow, that's insane. Mind Blast PK. Yeah, he was low. Look at this, Riz being a gentleman here. Doombringer saying he needs mana for this duel, and I like this. It's perfectly fine. If Riz wants to allow that, that's fine. Both these guys can grab mana. They're going to mana pool. It kind of makes sense, honestly. It kind of makes sense. Like, Doombringer saying he needs mana for this. Honestly, in my personal opinion, I say you don't. You're a sorceress. There's no shot you need mana. You've just the thing with Doombringer is he's committed his build to full damage, and when you do that, you give up mana regeneration for for a good portion of it. You give up ES. You give up a lot of stuff. You're going all in on full damage. You know what I mean? Theoretically, if you have an ES sorceress under DFC rules, you can almost go immortal. We saw Ruth basically build an immortal sorceress with 88% ES. You think a Ghost Sin's touching that? I can tell you from experience, good luck. You know what I mean? It's basically the setup that Doom has here. He's chosen to go all in on damage, which definitely is good. It has its benefits. He's gonna crack Riz hard when he hits him, but he can't kick around. He can't kick around, man. He can't tank any amount of damage, and that's the problem. That's the trade-off, man. That's what you get when you choose the full damage setup of the Cold Sorceress. It's just what it is. If it was me and I was going up against Doom, no shot I'd allow him a mana pool. No shot. But Riz is a better man than me. Riz is a better man than me, but good dude. Good dude. I mean, it makes sense. It might not make a huge difference in this duel, honestly. Might not make a huge difference, but good dude. Riz is a good dude. Seems like the classes that are allowed to keep mana pools, it's mainly for teleporting around. Yeah. I mean, with it's basically a barbarian and a ghost sin, right? Like all of the builds that you want to see teleport around, they have to. They're forced to teleport around. They have to close the distance. There's no other option. They can't lates. They can't sit off screen and spam shit. Like they have to get up close and personal. So like if you limit the mana pools, when those classes run out of mana, when a barbarian runs out of mana, they're boned. When a ghost sin runs out of mana, boned. There's literally nothing you can do. You can't attack. You have no backup skills. There's nothing you can do. You know, a sorceress, they can teleport around. They can be evasive. A paladin, you have yourself some meditation. You can build your build differently. You have some meditation. A necro, stop fucking spamming bone spirit. You know, that's an option. Druid, not really heavy on mana. Yeah, there's a lot of options. A lot of classes have a lot of other options, but you know, these classes really don't. They have to catch their opponent. They have to push the pressure. They have to chain lock. They have to teleport. They have to whirlwind, and that's not cheap on the mana. Yeah, exactly. Necros just have to learn how to aim now, and it's amazing how many Necros that's knocked out of the DFC essentially. I'm happy about it because honestly, I really still think Necros are savage builds, but basically the rules of the DFC now require you to aim your bone spears. If you can, you're good. You're still gonna 2, 3, maybe 4 shot most builds, and you can still spam. But you got to be semi-calculated, and most Necros in the DFC, I gotta say, weren't. Elite was good. Elite was very calculated. He was very good. Also, Toshank on a Necro is very good. There's a lot of Necros out there that can aim their spells. But when you have the option to spam, why wouldn't you? I mean, we saw it a lot from Elite. Elite is probably the best Necro in the world. I have never seen a better Necro than Elite. He's extremely good, very decorated, a very good record in the DFC. This guy I think, still holds the record for the most title defenses of all time in the DFC, standing at 11. 11 straight title defenses in the DFC. I mean, but Elite would only lates if he was near death. Otherwise he would be pretty hyper aggressive. Like he's a very good player. But I think a lot of people focused on the lates when, you know, he would just spam those bone spirits, use the mushroom cloud of bone spirits and teeth. And that's what a lot of people remembered. Why? Because that was 2 hours of the duel. But they forget about the first 5 minutes where it was insanely good aim, like insanely good play against a disadvantaged class. They forget about that. But all they remember is, oh, you're playing up against the sand and you're low life and you're spamming bones. Well, you kind of have to. I totally get it. Like, but if it gets to that point, you've basically lost, is what I say. You know what I mean? And just accept it at that point, or play differently, or think of something creative. Like, you know, that's how it is. Like, at that point, when it gets to that point in the duel, it should be over. Like, it should be over. You're basically conceding this is your only option. But props to Elite. He did what he had to do. He's a very good dueler. He's very wise. He's been in the game a very long time, man. He is a very decorated champ of the DFC. He did what he had to do, and you can't hate him for it. You know, you can't even frown on it. We wouldn't call lates on him because he had to do it. It was up to his opponent to solve that problem, right? But what we can do is ban mana pools and say you can only do it for so long, or you have to be calculated about it, because the other end of that was that theoretically he could have just aimed bone spears better too at the end of it, right? Like, just lates a little bit, stay in one spot, wait, and aim better. But the safer strategy is just to bone spirit train. And I'm not saying he didn't aim well. He was very good. It's just he knew that when he got into those spots, he could just employ that strategy and win. And it's very common of a lot of necros to do that, to be completely honest. They get in trouble and they spam bone spirit. You're in trouble, you're low life, spam bone spirit. You'll eventually win. We can't be having that. Yeah, Riz practicing fun stuff, practicing fun stuff, clearing out the more, staying sharp, keeping those skills sharp, keeping those lock-in skills sharp in between rounds. Yeah, pretty impossible to have a restriction on it. It would be like 60 by default on a ghost and can barely go any higher. Yeah, like, a lot of people ask about that too, and that's a good point that Marvel brings up. Oh my god, big hits early here from Riz. Big hits early, and Doombringer in trouble. Yeah, he's Mind Blast PK. This could very well be over. Riz is going to try to finish with Mind Blast. He might... This would be a perfect... Yeah, okay, so you might see him trying to grab a sneaky name lock, or even a Psychic Hammer name lock. This would be a perfect opportunity for that. Off-screen Psychic Hammer name lock for a Mind Blast finish. This would be one of those opportune moments to finish from off-screen with a CT cast. But he might just try to grab it with Psychic Hammer. He just restatted to Psychic Hammer here because that auto grabs the name lock, and Doombringer is so low at this point. But yeah, no, that's a good point. Like, it's impossible to have a restriction on it. You can't just restrict it because for a couple of reasons, right? Like, restrictions still imply some sort of okayness to like spamming or doing whatever. But also, here's the other thing, right? And here is the main reason why we make any rules in the DFC is you don't want a rule set where you need to have a referee every fucking duel. Okay, if you need to have a referee every duel, the rule set sucks. Like, it just sucks. You should have players be able to easily check each other, easily keep each other in check. No mana pools, easy to check. There was no mana pools in the more. You know what I mean? It's easy to enforce. You don't need someone there to enforce it. Whereas if it's a limit, someone's going to be like, well, I think this guy had 61 instead of 60. Like, you know what I mean? No. Ban him or don't. That's basically how it is. Yeah, CT casting is on point. Dude, good duels, and Riz takes it. The #1 Sin in the DFC takes out the #1 Sorceress in the DFC. Wow, man. That is incredible. That is incredible. An absolutely phenomenal display of skill here from Riz. And for that last round, may I remind you, he did allow Doombringer to have those mana pots, man. So he could do... there was nothing there. He had all he needed. That was really good. Yeah, you know he's G when he doesn't recast the shadow for the finishing blow. Yeah. Well, the shadow is interesting, right? Because it can allow your opponent to grab a name lock by grabbing your shadow. Probably not something you're doing against a Ghost Sin because you're probably trying to run away as much as you're trying to grab a name lock, right? But also the Shadow Master can just spawn naturally immune to cold. And your Blizz will never get through it. So that's... That sucks. Sin is overpowered, man. Sin is overpowered. I don't know how to say it, but to be honest, probably would have ended faster if he kept Bay out. Yeah, 100%. Props to him for showing some gentleman-like skills here. Riz, an absolute savage. These guys going again, though, it looks like. Yeah, I think Bay just blocks so many... Bay, as in Shadowmaster, blocks so many cold hits if she spawns immune, dude. It's just stupid. And I don't think the Blizz double hit is as much of a thing anymore. It doesn't seem to always work. So it's very possible that Shadow Bay could just block Blizzes, too. Like, it's nuts. What's the max amount of 451s a person can have? Unlimited amount. You can have 37... You can have 40 of them if you want. You can have 40... 451s if you want in DFC. You want to sacrifice all that life for poison damage and hope someone doesn't have a plague? Go for it. You can have an unlimited amount of 451s. DFC, baby. Trust me, it's not always a good idea. It's not always a good idea. Did it really, Marvel? You can ask Riz to test it on CTA side without weapon block? Yeah? I don't know, man. Like, so in my experience, in 2.4, it was certainly different. Every time I had Oak out, the Sork would name lock the Oak, and I would get smashed with Blizzard. In 2.6, it's not the case. Oak blocks more Blizzards for me than it doesn't. And even if it doesn't, it gives me more life, right? So I think essentially having Oak out is good. Now, sometimes, I will say, sometimes I do get hit through Oak. But it's never like the double hit like it used to be. Never. And this is in my experience, and in a handful of other players' experiences that they've noted in the Discord. Even Doombringer saying, you know, granted, he might have a... You know, he might be a little biased telling people to use pets. But I don't think he is. I think we can trust his word. He says that the double hits from the pets doesn't work like it did in previous patches. And I tend to agree with him. I tend to agree with him in my experience. Oak isn't the same as Golem or Master, though. It instant dies. True. True. And it definitely hits on that pixel. So it insta-dies. The Blizz is on that pixel for likely more than one frame. I mean, true. I don't know, man. It's hard to... Like, even in a test, right? Like, even if we did a test, we would need to do an exorbitant amount of tests. Like, we would need a huge sample size. Because it's possible that the Blizz just hit... It does double hit sometimes. Like, it does hit, and based on how Blizz spawns and how the... how do I put it? How, like, the attack frames come down on certain pixels, they can select the same pixel twice. So, like, it could very well be that the Blizz just selected the same pixel twice. You know what I mean? And that the Blizz didn't double hit. So it's very weird, man. It's very weird. But at least in my anecdotal experience and in the anecdotal experience of other people that have testified to this, it doesn't work the same in this patch. But I'm not... yeah. It's 100% of the time with bug. Okay. Marvel, in case anybody didn't know, very, very OG PvP player. So I'm gonna take that. Look, I already got a list of shit I'm writing down. I'm writing this down too. Test double hit, double Blizz hit on Oak or pets. 100% of the time with bug. Okay, what's the bug? Am I missing something, or is it just like Blizz is bugged? Or is there something specific? Is it like a specific pet? Traps are harder to test because of the damage range. Yeah. I think the benefits of Bay casting Mind Blast and doing other stuff are worth it. 100%. And just being straight immune to cold, so it doesn't matter. It's called Last Collide Bug. Okay. Write this down. Last Collide Bug. Saving it as a file called research this shit. Saving it to the desktop. This is going into permanent memory. Last collide bug. Oh my god, Riz gets ganked. Skills with last collide are supposed to only hit one target each time, but when it hits another unit, it can hit the original unit again.
I can't carry anymore.
Last collide. So it's only supposed to hit one frame per pixel or one target per frame, but if it hits something else, can hit twice. That's weird. That's interesting. Sober Me research later. Yeah, probably a better name. Wow. GG, man. GG. I'll have to check that out. We'll have to test it out, dude. I mean, like I said, just in my experience as a Din with an Oak Sage, I would almost always rather get hit with that Oak Sage up than anything else. But I don't know. Duel them 3 duels without FCR, FHR. Doom, what's going on today, man? What's going on today? Wow. That's all right, man. You almost had it a couple of times, dude. I'm telling you, though, that poison, that open wounds, that'll drain you quick, dude. It drains you so quick and puts you at 1, dude. Get that Mind Blast PK.
Welcome to the DFC, boys. The only place you learn how the game really works.
You goddamn right. Abel, my dude. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, well, it seems like we learn something every week, doesn't it? Like, we just have a good number of people, good OG players like Marvel himself that shows up, watches these duels with us, and imparts the knowledge on us that we can look into. And holy shit, it does seem like we learn something every week, man. And big cheers to that. I mean, it's really true. There's a lot of, Diablo 2 will always be close to my heart, man. It's just one of those games that I always find myself going back to. There's no ARPGs like it, especially with regard to PvP. And, like, it's so deep. It doesn't seem that way, but it really is. There's so many mechanics, so many things. And you're always learning something. Like, you just listen to some of these great minds and eventually pick up on stuff that you never knew. Right? This is certainly something. I appreciate that, Marvel. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to test it out. It's as my economics professor said in college. Trust but verify. I trust you. I trust your knowledge. That's why I'm giving this any sort of research. If you were just a fucking pub coming up, I'd be like, you're wrong. But I trust you, dude. I'm going to look into this. I'm going to look into this because I genuinely want to know. If it's better for me to cast Oak, if it's better for me to, like, what should I do? You know what I mean? Those are very clutch decisions to make that really make a difference in the longevity of a duel. We're very blessed to have people like Marvel in the community that come in and impart this knowledge and share this experience and these ideas with us. It all comes down to that, man, really. Test with Golem or Master, though. Okay, we'll do. I like the D2R changed things. Blowing just a little bit of fresh air into D2 sales. Yeah, 100%. And if we still had to play this on the pixelated versions that we used to play on, hell, I'd probably still be playing it. Not gonna lie. But I'm so happy that they remade it, man. This is, it's a very good game. It's a very good game. It's hard to beat it. Hard to beat it. But I'm so happy they remade it. Now, I will say this. If you guys have some OG LOD accounts, keep those hybrid items going. Keep those dupes going. Keep those bugged items there. Those are a piece of history. And if you bought those on JSP or you traded for those, you owe your fellow D2 community members a service. Keep those alive. Keep them active. I say that not only to you, but to myself. I logged into LOD the other day. You want to see my LOD shit? Hold up. You want to see my LOD shit? You want to see... You want me to practice what I preach here? Hold up. Hold up. We'll practice what we preach. Hold on. You might hear it in the background. We logging in. Hold on. We'll practice what we preach. Hold up, y'all want to see this? Oh, hold up. Y'all can't see me anymore, and I know you certainly care about seeing me a lot, right? Like, it's important. Look, I didn't legitimately level these guys to 99, I'm not gonna lie. They didn't ban for bots. Okay, so I'm obviously gonna bot. You mean to tell me I can bot and you're not gonna ban me? Sign me up. All botted. Report me now. I dare you. You won't. Fucking pussies. You won't. You owe it to your community to keep items like this alive. Grief of destruction. You can't make these. Can't make these anymore. Oh, piece of history. Or how about a 100% perfect COA? You owe it to your fellow bros. Look, I'm going to pull some ballsy shit. You guys want to see some ballsy shit? Hold on. I'm pulling some ballsy shit. I don't even feel good about this, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Hold on. I don't feel good about it. I don't feel so good about this. Can somebody log in to LOD right now and join this game? Jack11. I don't feel good about it, and I'll tell you why in a second. Just someone log into LOD. You'll know why. The OGs will know why. Just log in, go to Jack11 on East. You see this? Does this look like a Tiles armor to you, boys? Does this look like a regular Tiles armor to you? Yeah, Max knows what's up. What about these charms? Boys, give me these charms in D2R, boys. Give me these charms. Give me these charms right here. Oh, oh, give them to me. You owe it. You owe it to your fellow community members to keep these things alive, right? This is a bugged Tiles armor with a 79910 in it, I believe. Or no, yeah, 79910. A perfect duped jewel in a bugged duped armor. Boys, I miss this shit. Oh, what about this Ami? This is a rare, by the way. This is a rare. It's just... You owe it. You have any of this stuff, you gotta keep it alive, okay? Keep it alive. It's a piece of history. It's a piece of history. Yes, we do, Dio. Yes, we do. These are absolute classics, boys. If you don't have these, did you really play Diablo? Show me content creators that have this shit, okay? If they don't, they weren't real D2 players. Fuck them. They don't know the struggle. They don't know what's real, okay? This is a 100% perfect grief of destruction. Dio, I'm slightly jealous. Okay, I'm slightly jealous. Not gonna lie. This is amazing. Actually, this is these gloves though, I'm a little disappointed about the 6. Okay? This is LOD. I'd expect way more. Dude. Sick Ami. I was gonna tell a story there. I actually thought I stole that Ami and sold it. I thought it reminded me of an Ami that I stole once, and I stole it in a public game when someone was transferring it, and then sold it on JSP. But it's not quite the same. I was like, no way. Was that you? But no, it looks different. That one, though, actually looks a lot closer to it. Oh, man. All right. All right. Oh, we going down memory lane here. We go down memory lane. Oh, my God. Blizz shuts down OG Realms tomorrow. Yeah, that would suck, man. If they do that, this is what I hope they do. If I would be okay with them shutting down the old school LOD servers, if they made some sort of separate server where they brought all the LOD accounts and everything over to. You couldn't interact with them, you couldn't play them, but you could play them on D2R separately. Please do that. I think I would just go to those realms and play perpetually. Like, just do that, and I would be okay with it. Because, dude, let's be serious. I know Blizzard probably isn't happy about shit like this, right? They're probably not happy about charms that say, find small charm of Decrepify, and have, like, the find suffix is 3 max damage, 20 AR. That's not on this charm. Decrepify can't spawn on a charm, and it doesn't matter. None of that stuff has anything to do with what's on this charm, right? It's a hacked charm. But, dude, it's a piece of D2 history, man. You can't get rid of it. This is a perfect 100... Nope. This is a perfect Enigma of Duress. Perfect Spirit of Phoenix. 100% perfect Spirit of Phoenix. 100% perfect Spirits of Phoenix. Not duped because they coexist on the same character. This is a pre-patch Hellfire Torch. So a lot of people don't even know these anymore. They don't even know what the difference is here. So this just looks like a 2020 torch to most people. Look at the chance to cast level 10 Firestorm. It's 25%. It used to be, it's now 5% on any torch. Used to be 25%. This is a pre-patch torch. Old school, dude. This is probably the best max block druid amulet in existence. Oh, yeah, 25% Hellfires were insane. Oh, my God. Look at this shit, dude. Grim Spurs, G Spurs, baby. Somebody upped them because they thought it permed them, but they were wrong. Jesus. Those are just beautiful. 30 20s. You can only get 30 10s now. 30 20s. These are 08 boots, boys. God damn. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Look at this. What am I doing? These aren't even 100% perfect Shadow Dancers. I should trash these there right now. 225s on LOD. We should trash these right now. Yeah, yeah. Insane. This is obviously a mule, guys. This is a mule. Don't worry about it. It's just a mule. Dude, all right, hold up. Go back into trade with me real quick, Theo. Go back into trade. I got to perm out. Just go back into trade with me real quick. We got some shit. We got some shit. There was so much shit, dude. Look at this. So you guys remember what was his name? Help me out. The best Necro. The best Necro in LOD. Or the most decked out Necro in LOD. Why am I forgetting his name? You know who I'm talking about. Started with a C, I think. Started with a C. Most decked out. Dude was awesome. He was a mod in the Discord way back in the day. Way back in the day. Who am I thinking about? Started with a C. 100% sure about that. It was the last name of a famous author. Carnegie. That's what it was. That's what it was. Carnegie. Thank you. Dio's the man. Dude basically, he basically gave this shit to me. He was trying to remove himself from what he considered a gaming addiction. And he said, I need to get rid of this stuff. I need to part with it. He says, but I need to feel good about it. I paid $100 for all this shit at a different time in history, right? At a different time in history. I was happy to help him out. These are all 45 lifers. Enigma of Duress. Perfect. Look at this absolute beast of a helm. I mean, basically going up against the top of the top. Really, really good stuff, man. 100% perfect CTA or 664 CTA. Like, and so much other stuff. He actually gave me an account full of stuff. These are 100% perfect Shadow Dancers. I mean, he told me the reason and I was happy to help him out, right? Like, it was $100 for me and a gaming addiction for him. I'll help you out. But dude, oh my gosh, like, there was so much stuff. There was so much stuff that we got, like $100 just got decked out. Yeah. Fat rings. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Like, it was insane. It was insane. There was so much stuff. All of this stuff is perm, so I don't have to worry about perming out. But, dude, oh my God. There's some stuff. I think I lost a character on this account. I don't really know which one it was. But, yeah. It's because we didn't re-up, dude. I don't think we lost anything big, but we didn't re-up. And it's important to re-up. These are all my LLDs, too. This account was so decked out, man. Like, look at this. Matching 3XX15 charms. Just LLD level 30. We didn't mess around, dude. Grief of Doom. 100% perfect Grief of Doom. Jesus Christ. Boys, this was some old school stuff. God damn. This is a trip down memory lane, dude. Yeah, wow, 32020s. Oh my God, man. Absolutely gross. Get it out of my face. Yeah. Like, look at this. I would kill for one. Like, look at this. This is my LLD. I would kill for this shit in D2R. 3 Cons, 3 Blessed Hammer, Honor, Divine Scepter. Like, oh my God, man. Like, this is just an LLD. Hold on. Wait for it. Grief of Honor military pick. Get ready. Get ready. This isn't even the cream of the crop. I think I'm the only one that has this on BattleNet. I've never seen anybody that has this exact item on BattleNet. It's perm, everything. Where is it? Right here. No. Right here. 100% perfect. 15-3. Grief of Honor Naga. It's an odd hybrid. It's odd. But it's 100% perfect. And nobody else has it. Yeah. Dude, this level 30... Can you imagine being on D2R? Like, if they ever shut these servers down, I hope they bring these over. Because, dude, can you imagine griefing with this level 30 barbarian? He basically has 2 griefs, boys. This is a grief. This is a grief on a level 30. This is an enigma on a level 30. An enigma of peace. This is a sick-ass helm on a level 30, right? 2 griefs, an enigma on a level 30. Look at this. DO tank. He's a barb. Here, let me just hit him. I'm a level 30. Let me just show you. Let me just show you. Level 30. Let me smack you up real quick, dude. I'm not trying to kill these monsters and level up. Come, let me smack you up real quick. If I can even hit you. I can't even hit you because your defense is so high. And he Dio hacks. Dio hacks, so like obviously like Dio's just hacking. But like if Dio wasn't hacking, that would have been a vicious hit. Alright, but these are 2 griefs on a level 30.
I can't carry
okay?
anymore.
2 griefs and an enigma. You see me teleporting around? You see me teleporting around, leaping. Dude, this is a level 30, boys. This is a level 30. It fights like a high level. And Dio hacks. But I mean, if Dio didn't hack, dude, we'd fucking smash him. We don't hack. We use all legitimate items. Right? These are all legit. We didn't make them, we traded for them. 100% perfect enigma of peace. Light plate. They really do, man. They hit different. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm so okay with them, like, getting rid of these servers. Just bring all of these characters over to D2R in some way. Put them on a different server. Let us just play with them. Make it so they can't interact. Hell, honestly, I think the best thing to do is bring them to non-ladder. Just let them be in non-ladder. Like, just let it happen, dude. Just let it happen. Who's gonna bitch about it? Who's gonna bitch about it? The people playing ladder and trying to climb the ladder? Nah. Oh, dude, P Money's waiting on us? Oh, shit. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's kick back over to that. I'm sorry, dude. We went down a whole lane of nostalgia here, and look, and then Maddie joins up. Yeah, it's time to leave. It's time to leave. Maddie. Who's this guy? Peugeot? Who's that guy? It's Peugeot. I don't know that guy. No idea. No idea who that is. Leaving game. Peugeot's probably easy. I'd probably kill him with my level 30, to be completely honest. But we don't need to kick around and prove it. We got nothing to prove to anybody. Yeah, very nice memories, dude. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. We all had some insane shit back in the day, man. Keep them active. Keep them alive. By the way, we got P Money going up against Dio, dude. I'm actually pretty pumped to see this. I'm pretty pumped to see this. Probably the last duel we'll watch tonight. This was one I'm certainly happy to see. These are the guys that we gave multiple duels to tonight. People like P Money, always ready. People like Polytheist, always ready to kick some ass on stream. We love seeing that. We love watching some high-level PvP. We even love going down memory lane here sometimes and checking out these insane items from back on LOD. We love doing all the good stuff here. But you know what it all boils down to? It all boils down to some high-level PvP, boys. Whether it's seeing some bugged items on LOD for low-level duelers, or whether it's seeing the top duelers in D2R go up against each other to duel for all the bragging rights. GG Odin, big cheers to you, brother. Thank you. You know who I also want to give a cheers to? VZ. Bro, I ain't forgotten about you. I ain't forgotten about you. Bro. I just want to say, you're one hell of a guy. And, dude, I don't know how I would do it without support like that, bro. It means a lot, and it goes a long way, man. Can't stress it enough, dude. Deeply indebted, forever grateful. BZ has generously donated quite a bit. Quite a bit. 100 on the last one, and 50 before that. Gosh, good guy. Dude, thank you so much. I'm not sure, dude. I actually haven't dialed in and checked it out. Yeah, the P-Money bitrate, don't worry, a little bit of pixelation going on here. But that's okay. That's okay. Guys, it's basically like playing LOD. We were just playing LOD, right? It looks the same. This is no different. It's the same thing. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. You know it. I know it. Let's just agree to it. Sometimes, like, pixelated D2R is just D2 LOD. Let's just move on and get over it. Okay? He's the only one streaming this match, so this is what we're stuck with, all right? Now, this is what's happening. He's probably using some life leech, okay? Because he's going to try to leech a little bit of life back off this bear, but Dio is a different beast. Just like that. Just like that. Dio is a different beast. I was wondering about this, man. I thought P-Money... He's on a streak tonight, dude. He's on a streak. He did phenomenally well against Doombringer. And he certainly has a setup against this druid where he uses a lot of life leech. The reason he uses that, and I'm just guessing, I haven't seen his setup yet, but he's probably using a lot of life leech because when Dio comes in, if he has his pets or he has his bear, and you see P-Money launching these strafes and guided arrows, usually strafe, but could be guided arrow, could be multi-shot. Whenever he hits those pets, life leech still works to some degree against pets. It doesn't work necessarily against players, but it will work against pets, and a druid is a prime target for that, man. They always got those pets. Oak Sage works a little differently, but that bear man, you can get a lot of life back off of that. Even the wolves, if he has those up, you can get massive life leech off of those and practically go to full health when you cast that strafe when a druid comes in. It's pretty insane. Yeah, and Dio's different, dude. Absolute beast stomp. Dio is different. Like, if this was any other druid, I would give them 0 shot against P-Money. But as we saw last week when we had Dio, you guys saw me absolutely struggle against Polytheist on a Wind Druid. I thought it was impossible. I felt bad for even giving that matchup to Dio. And then Dio comes on and wins the duel. He's a different Wind Druid, boys. He plays different. In my opinion, and probably data-backed research, this guy is the top Wind Druid in the DFC. Number 1 Wind Druid in the DFC is Dio Wind right here. You don't mess with this guy. He knows what he's doing. But P-Money also knows what he's doing. Look at this. Now P-Money going into the Tribrid stance here. Going into the Tribrid setup. You see him using these poison jabs. You see him using lightning bolt. You see him using bow. Dude, he's using all of the tricks in his arsenal to try to take out Dio Wind. And you notice, oh my god, he's stuck! He's stuck and he takes significant damage from Dio there. He's almost dead now. He's gonna have to leech some of that life back. But dude, oh my gosh, you see him going into this Tribrid setup here. I actually really like this. He still has Enigma at his disposal. Interesting. Usually when you see the Tribrids going on here, they usually go with Fortitude. But he could be using Enigma just because of, you know, he's using poison jabs. He's using a lot of stuff, and he wants to create distance between him and Dio. So perhaps Enigma is the way to go. And the reason why Enigma would be better over Fortitude with poison jabs is because all you care about with poison jabs is plus the skills. And Fortitude ain't got none of those. But bam, there it is. A nice CT cast by Dio. Ooh, man, he's a different druid. He's a different druid. Yeah, I appreciate you, VK. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, my apologies. I might have been a little drunk and said VZ. Dude, VK. You know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Look, we gotta do it right. We gotta do it right. We go back to the station. VK. Big cheers to you, man, and I'm putting this down for you, bro. Really means a lot, brother. Appreciate you so much. You're a hell of a guy. And I'm happy you're part of Team Cooley too, man. It's like I said. If you see any other content creators out there and they don't have 08 bugged items, they don't have hybrid rune words, go on to their streams and ask them one question. Did you really play D2, bro? Did you really play it back in the day? And when they say, oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I definitely play, man. I used to have a bar. Asked to see all their hybrids. Asked to see their hybrids. Asked to see their 08. Their 08 items, their bug tiles armors, their B manas. Asked to see that shit. Okay? Do that favor for me. And watch them fumble. They ain't on our level, boys. They ain't on our level. B mana. That's what it is. That's 70 mana, 15 life, baby. I'll sacrifice that 5 life on a regular charm for 70 mana. Hell yeah, I will. Hell yeah, I will. God, I love those B manas, man. I loved all of those hacked, duped items, man. You guys know that. Man, I had a special place in my heart for all those. It took so long to hunt them down, man. Back on JSP, it took so long to even find somebody that had them that was willing to sell them. To track that shit down, man, it was hard. It was hard. I really do hope they bring all of those servers over, all of those characters over. It wouldn't be hard. All you got to do is just go onto the servers, download all the characters that still exist after a certain while, upload them onto non-ladder. Easy. Easy, dude. Hell, if you don't want to upload them onto non-ladder, upload them onto classic LOD. Easy. I'd be so okay with that. All I care about is the items, man. I've become a big fan of the mechanics of D2R, as flawed as they are. That's what D2 is. Historically, it's flawed mechanics. I'm a fan. Yeah, Armageddon Fletches, the 08s, man. I'm pretty sure you could find 220 amulets back in the day. You can actually find 220 rares back in the day, like 07 days. But technically, I don't think Armageddon Fletch is bugged. It's just like pre-patch, like super pre-patch. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe you could originally find those, like 07. Yeah, I would agree. They need to bring them over. They need to bring them over. I still got like 5 accounts of absolutely godly shit over there. Bring them over. 5% faster run walks, small charms. Yep, those were a thing.
I need mana.
Those are one of the hacked items or pre-patch items that I don't have. I never tracked one of those down. And Dio gets there 3-0 very quickly. P-Money having trouble leeching life back off from Dio here. Dio playing a little bit different, having that max DR, that max block, playing with the bear. And sometimes, this is the thing with Dio. He won't recast. He won't recast those pets. He's like, oh, you want to stay close? You want to stay in my range, bro? I don't need Oak. I don't need Bear. Let's go. Let's go. He'll telly stomp you. He'll chuck those NATOs, dude. No F's given. He's right up in your face. Different kind of druid. And you never know what he's going to do. You never know if he's going to do that or if he's going to run away and recast. You never know. And then when you think you know and you try to pursue him, he just stomps you. Discouraging druid. Okay? Discouraging. Can speak from experience. Yeah, Armageddon Fletch is identical to Storm Circlet. Storm Circlet was a crafted AMI that basically looked very similar to Armageddon Fletch, but just had +2 to necro skills on it. I think there was a subtle difference, right? There was one difference. No, there wasn't. It was exactly the same, wasn't it? It was life, 23 res, 27 strength or something like that. Yeah, it was like practically identical. Yeah. So Storm Circlet was a crafted AMI that had +2 necro skills, +2 sorceress skills, 20 cast, 60 life or whatever, close to 60 life, 23 all res. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I used to have one of those, but I think it either poofed or I traded it or something. It's either way, it's I no longer have one. It was duped. The one that I had was duped. It was not perm. But I do have a friend that has one that's perm. Yeah, it was a crazy time, man. It was a different era.
VK cheers. Cooley is best D2R content hands down.
Big cheers to you, Demonology. Man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Demonology with the 5. Dude, we just the OGs. That's what makes the difference. That's what makes the difference. I see so many OGs, and this is what I say. This is what I say. How many of you still got the 08s? How many of you still got the bugs? How many of you still got the hybrids? Okay?
To the 80 peeps watching, if you haven't joined the fam, please for me just do it. I need more friends, lol. Really though, join the fam, be our friend. Everything is better with friends.
GG Abel with the 10. My dude, thank you so much. Big cheers. One of those OGs. Dude, Abel, hey, man, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Dude, that's huge. That's huge. I mean, it's like I said, goes back to the OGs, boys. Like, I'm gonna keep those accounts alive as long as I can. I think they're a part of history, and I truly believe someday D2R, they're gonna shut down the LOD servers. And now I'm a Blizzard partner, boys. I'm a Diablo partner. I can post in a little Discord, direct connection with these people, and I can say, look, don't put the fucks to us, boys. Like, we kept this game alive for 20 years. Just bring these over. Trust me, boys. Trust me. Keep your LOD accounts alive. Keep those bugged items alive. Because they're never going to shut them down if I have anything to do with it. They're going to bring them over to D2R, by the very least. 08 Volk. Yeah, 08 Volk, 08 Gaze. I have 3 08 Gazes. Dude, I got some 08 items. I got some 08 items. OG, boys. A lot of people, I see people posting on the YouTube all the time, and they're just like, yeah, man, back in my day, you wouldn't have survived at all. And I'm just like, what makes you think for a second I wasn't dueling back in your day, bro? Like, I see those comments all the time on the YouTube. They're like, back in my day, I would have fucked you up. And I'm like, what makes you think I wasn't good back in your day? I'm an OG, bro. I'm an OG. I've been here a while. I've been here a while. Do you think they should increase the character limit in D2R? No. Kind of annoying. Dude, I'll tell you exactly why I don't think they should increase the character limit.
You guys making me do this. Lol, great job, Team Cooley.
Oh, VK! VK with the 50. Oh, boys. P Money is about to make the comeback of the century, just taking down Dio, boys. I think it's time for a little bit of a transition. We gotta give a mad ups to VK for that 50. They making you do it, bro. I want to give you a big cheers, bro. Thank you so much, man. That means a ton. I can't even express, dude. I can't even express. Especially at this time in my life. I talked about it before on stream. I think a couple of times recently on Twitch. A lot of shit going on, man. A lot of ups and downs. A lot of crazy curveballs that life throws you. And it's kind of crazy. Especially when you're in my spot and you've just chosen to be like, you know what? Let's just see how far we can go. I can promise you this. Wouldn't be possible without generosity like VK. Y'all are making him do it. And bro, big cheers to you for that. Dude, that's awesome, man. Really, really appreciate it. That's huge. That's huge. Top level content tonight. Yeah, dude. Always. Always. Going back to the LOD. But bros. I mean it, though. I mean it. Like, we got a direct line with these guys now. And we can tell them, hey, don't put the F's to us, man. We've been here for a while. We've been here for a while. But yeah, also, I love it. I laugh. I used to get like a little tilted when I would see people comment on the YouTube like that. But I think that was from my own insecurities. Because back in the day, they might have been right. Perhaps I wasn't a good Din back in the day. But now I can say dominantly, defiantly, I am the number 2 Din in the DFC. Okay? Step. Is what I say. Step. You can say all you want, but you better step. Right? And none of them do. None of them do. I've given them direct invites to the Discord, some of them. In fact, some people will talk a lot of shit on that Discord, on that YouTube. They say, oh, yeah, man, I'll kick your ass. I'll give them a direct invite to the Discord. Never heard from them. We ain't never heard from them, boys. It's because I think somewhere deep down they know. But also I sit comfortable knowing that thanks to the help of you guys, thanks to the help of some of the amazing PvP players in this community, we have the best duelers in the DFC. It's very clear. These are the best duelers. These are the top duelers in the world. You have P Money right here going up against the top Wind Druid Dio. These guys are the best in the world. I can say that defiantly, dominantly, knowing that there's no rando on YouTube posting any comment that could possibly be better than any of these guys on this class. Just because if they were, they'd be here. And they ain't. And there it is. Dio cinches it up. I actually thought he was going to lose there. He was very low on life. Oh my gosh. P Money got his keys fucked there. Oh, yikes, man. I'm just off, man. He says half asleep. Oh, I thought totally he had that. Dio was so low. I was literally ready. In my mind, I was committing. I was thinking of a speech. I was going to be like, big comeback from P Money. I thought he had it.
Lots of keyboard warriors. No one wants to step up.
Big cheers to that, Kyle. You goddamn right. Lots of them. Lots of them. But boys, Good duels. Amazing duels tonight. Dio pulls it off, gets the win. We see some of the top players in the DFC and likely the world going up against each other here tonight, boys. This was great. And thanks to people like you, Kyle. Thanks to people like you, VK, Abel. You guys make it all possible. You guys make it all worth it, and I really appreciate it. This was awesome. A good night of duels. I hope you guys caught the Hell at the Forge yesterday with me and Barricade TTV. If you don't know about that guy on Twitch, I would highly suggest following him. Twitch.tv/Barricade TTV. I don't know how he does it.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude is full of energy all the time. It's like this guy has he doesn't do any drugs. Confirmed. Doesn't do any drugs. Doesn't smoke. Doesn't drink. And this guy's full of energy all the time. The best transitions, best skills, best. This guy is just on a different planet. He's personally my second favorite D2R streamer. The first one is the guy that runs the DFC. Who is he? Guy that runs the DFC. He's number 2 Din now. I don't think anybody does it like him. But a close second is Barricade TTV. Guy's insane, man. It was so fun doing that event with him the other day, man. In all seriousness, so fun. We're probably gonna put together some clips or whatnot. I'd love to do something like I did with Anna when we had her on stream, dude. Put something together, just show you the clips of that, dude. My perspective on that is insane. Like, some of the kills I got was insane. Yeah, they were good. They were good. I'm hoping to put something together for you guys real soon. I was just about to say, he probably isn't a degen like us, but does no drugs. Yeah. Dude, guy's full of energy all the time. I don't know how he does it, man. You tune into the first minute of his stream is like the same as hour 12 is his stream. He's just always on, man. He's insane. Insane. It's really good. Really good. Very commendable. Very commendable. But yeah, well, anyways, boys, hey, I want to thank you so much for joining me. Big shout out again to VK, to Abel, to everybody. Even you, Kyle. Even you. X, everybody. I can't tell you how much the support means to me. Very, very crucial clutch time in life, and it's huge, man. We couldn't do it without you. I'm so happy that you guys enjoy it that much. And hey, let's keep doing it. Let's keep kicking ass. Let's keep jockeying for that number 1 Din position again. Take it from Joby and embarrass him. That's the goal. But even if we don't, right? Even if Joby is still the number 1, we got a new moniker. The most decorated Din in the DFC. And we're going to roll with that. Because we're the BM champ. We're the number 1 Din on ladder. It doesn't matter that Joby overtook us in the DFC. It doesn't matter. Okay? Little did he know it never mattered. Because we're the most decorated Din in the DFC, and boys, I have you to thank for that. Guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I appreciate you. I hope you had fun. We did something a little different here today. We got to see a lot more duels. We got to see some duels from our favorite duelers. Polytheist, P Money, Doombringer, Duke. So many people. Toshank. Guy's a savage. We got to see the best duels here tonight. I was so happy to with the outcome of this DFC here, and so happy that you guys were here to join me. We'll see you next week. We'll probably see you later this week on Twitch. I still am in the tank about doing a no life attempt on 99 with the ladder Din. It could happen. It could happen. We're going to see how it goes. Got a lot of work to do in the meantime, but it's possible. Boys, thanks again. I hope you have a great night. I hope you have a great weekend. Enjoy your Friday tomorrow. Be safe. Everything in moderation, boys. And I'll talk with you very soon. Thanks again. Big cheers to you all. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck Joby. Last thing I say on the stream before we peace out. Fuck Joby.